Wow, you got all kinds of cool stuff, Trunks.
I motion that we ask Miss Bulma to cook something for us.
Ah, hello, hi there, yo.
I want to see.
I got it to work on the first try this time, instead of there being a issue. How you doing? How is everybody doing? It's the NBA season is kind of back. Tomorrow starts, but it's basically here right now. We just can't see it, but it's here in our hearts. How are you all doing today? Ah, we even have Commissioner System in here. Pleasure to meet you, I guess. Well, I've grown more accustomed to accepting that your presence. At least you're not Commissioner Redacted. Him, I can't. I'm not open to that yet. You though, we can talk. We can talk. Haircut's coming if I get to 50,000. Long overdue.
Excellent.
I technically haven't had a proper haircut in 4 years. 5 years actually. I'll make sure I get a nice one. I get edged up. It'll look crisp. I haven't been able to find a good barber my entire life either. Every time I get a barber, something bad happens. One of my other barbers I had, their barbershop burnt down. And it was a good haircut too. Barbershop burnt down and everything. Couldn't find them. I haven't been able to find them. So it was the only barber that cut my hair good. Time to get a good one. Place burns down. Another one, there was some incident with a pit bull or something. And then that was when I was younger, and then grandma was like, no, you can't go back there. They got Rottweilers and pit bulls and stuff running around biting people while they in the chair getting their hair cut. So I couldn't go back there either.
I'll show you, just wait. This thing is so cool.
Let's take a peek, shall we, Lord Bears?
That's amazing. Because the Pistons suck. Oh, really? Is the sky blue? Is water wet? I didn't know that. But you'll see this season, they're not going to suck. They will be somewhat close to mid. If not just a little bit under that. Saw some good things in the preseason. Their spacing. We could actually hit more than 3 or 4 3-pointers. And we did it with some level of consistency. We had no type of spacing last year. I think there were 2 people on the whole damn team that could shoot a 3-pointer. And one of whom was injured. It's like Bogdanovich. I think that was, it was him, and then it was somebody else. But now we got like 3 different people. This is where it's really different from last season, though. Because last season I had them, I can't remember what video I said it. But I said reserved expectations of us possibly being a play-in team. And that's not even really, I'd say that's still mid, but that's on the higher end of mid. And I was thinking that there wasn't going to be anything that's happened. Nobody could have predicted last season. I refuse to take responsibility for that. That was a special type of awful and terrible mixed up and combined into one. You get a horrible GM, you get a coach that doesn't really want to be there outside of the money, you get terrible roster construction, you get an owner that vacates the premises and hides in the Tibetan steppes, nowhere to be seen, you get wings that nobody can eat. All these things combined into one. You don't get all of this happen at one time. Jordan in there, thank you so very much for the $20. Love your vids. Real My Crime is showing me your channel. You're hilarious. Sorry about your team and Doja. I don't know what's more painful. I really don't. There's more hope for the Pistons doing good than Doja not specifically limiting herself to white men. Or my possibility of ever obtaining Doja. It's very sad. My heart, everything is just ruined. What did I want to? What is something that I haven't finished? What's your opinion on Bronny James? There's nothing he himself, being the age that he is and what he's doing, there's nothing that you can get angry at him specifically for. His being, personage, he's not doing anything to anybody. He's just trying his best. The situation, though, you can get angry at and hate, because he's clearly being put into a position that he's just not equipped for currently. And I think it'll be shown even more throughout the regular season. But nowadays you criticize anybody and it's shown as hate. Can't tell the truth. Lord forbid we tell the truth. If you're driving, you're in a city, the infrastructure is crumbling to pieces. People are over here swimming to work, and you go and point these issues out, you're a hater. Lord forbid we point out the pre-existing issues that are there. Lord forbid we say anything wrong about anybody ever for anything, and then it's hating. Doja Cat is attractive no more, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to please check your privilege. What are you talking about? She nerfed herself. Think about that for a second. Prime Doja, that mood Doja, all the way up to Say So, perfect. It was beautiful. She nerfed herself, and she still looks that good. If she looked the same way that she did before, it would be trouble for everybody. But she knew she had to limit herself because there's jealous people in this world. She's like, I can't allow people to feel bad about themselves. So let me just make myself a little bit lesser. Shave off the hair, shave off the eyebrows. That's just a no-fly zone. I'm sorry. If I'm ever with somebody, you can shave anything else, but eyebrows, no. We can't do that. We don't do that here. That's unacceptable. Leave those alone.
Here goes.
Favorite Kanye song, Dust says. It would have to be a combination between I Wonder, Devil in a New Dress. Those are only two I think so far, because there's a lot. His whole discography, or at least a bulk of it. There's not many people you get somebody. The man had 5 albums in a row that you could regard as classic. Who's going on a run like that? And he's changed the game nearly every single time he made an album. Nobody could say that. Most people in music history can't even say that. He unfortunately has gone off the deep end. He wants to hang around deplorables and chant nonsense. But yet, some of the people on his label, he won't give them their masters, and he won't give people decent. That Bully snippet though, or that Bully song that he made, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds. My interest is peaked. My interest is very much peaked. I'm glad this is able to be streamed or something. They don't let you share screen this just yet. Late registration, graduation. I could respect that. I can respect that. The average listener doesn't really understand what this man is like. What he does soulful samples, and that chipmunk soul like sped up. He has the drums and all that on College Dropout. He goes from that and says, let me go and do, he's adding harpsichords and cellos to the music. He's utilizing some of the instrumentation that the Beatles used on some of their albums for a hip-hop album, his second album, and Late Registration. Nobody ever, you don't do that with that for a whole album. And then he says, let me change the game again on Graduation, where it's digitized. It's got a house feel to it. He listened to a lot of U2 before making that album. He wanted that album to have a specific sound, stadium status, what he hears, and changes the genre again. And then his biggest change was 808s, but I'm not that. 808s is on the is more down for me on his thing. But for its creative significance, the whole industry sounds like 808s and Heartbreaks. That's probably his single greatest album in terms of creative change. 808s and Heartbreaks is revolutionary. But the album wouldn't be what it is without Kid Cudi. If Kid Cudi isn't on 808s, and 808s doesn't sound like that. So he and Kid Cudi jointly changed the landscape of hip hop. Yeah, I wanted to make a video on Dalton Connect Pizza, man. Yeah, he's got it. It looks like he's going to be they keep talking about. I'm so irritated with every single. How many times have you guys heard year to year missing piece? He could be the Lakers missing piece. Every year they're a missing piece. They're a puzzle that never gets finished. It's a puzzle that you get in the bargain bin of a dollar store. It's always missing piece, missing piece. You've got the GOAT on the team, but yet we're a missing piece. You don't never hear that with anybody else. You don't hear that with any other team. Missing piece, missing piece. Missing piece just to be traded. Who's the missing piece we're going to throw under the bus this year? It's Dalton Connect. We're going to, well, he's a rookie, so we can't throw him under the bus fully. We'll just re-throw D'Lo under the bus again, even though D'Lo deserves a good amount of the criticism, but they try to label all of the Lakers' issues and faults on one player, 1 to 2 players every single year.
You little...
The Trillis, nah, Doja's mid. Blasphemy. Absolute blasphemy.
Look, you guys have got to either get off this planet...
Did you hear that, Bertha?
Did you hear that, Barber?
This dolt knocks out Raccoon with a lucky
And the
shot,
fastest in the
suddenly
universe.
he's dishing up threats to the likes of us. Let's teach this little punk why the Ginyu Force are the most elite.
Spam call out of here.
Yeah!
Well, I have to fight both at the same. No, I didn't fight anybody at the same time.
This is what happens to morons who underestimate the Ginyu Force. How dare you!
I keep messing us up. To people watching, I've passively played single player, but I'm by no means good at this game yet. I haven't, between making videos and all that, I haven't had time. I have to pick one, and of course, what matters more is creating the contents and stuff. So, I'm barely decent at this. See right there, that's something a decent person, not even decent, it's bad. There's a what if here and I'm trying to activate it, but I probably messed up on it already. Yes, PS5 to who at this? Nobu, yes, it's PS5. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do the same thing twice. No, I don't mean to do that either. See, then keep messing up. I'm not yet used to this game. Yeah, this is consoles, PS5. Kochi Ultra, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh wait, let me see. Jordan in there again. Thank you again so much. You're too kind for words, Jordan. Another 10 for single-handedly being the main reason I got in the NBA for the first time in my life. That means so very much, man. You've never watched the NBA? Well, I mean, you probably watched it, but being into it and watching are two different things. I really appreciate that. I didn't fully get back into the NBA until 2016. I fell out of it for a few years, but then I got back into it around 2015, 2016, and Curry was one of the main reasons. I could say the same thing for hip hop. I fell out of hip hop or having a appreciation or liking it for a while, and then I kept hearing about this guy Kendrick. Same thing with NBA Curry, and then I heard Control, and then that made me just reevaluate any type of negative interpretations I had of hip hop at that time because my family, I grew up mainly an R&B type fan and listened to a lot of different music. My favorite group of all time is the Beatles. Hip hop wasn't my favorite genre till I was about 19 or 20. So I went basically 20 years without that being my favorite or even my second favorite. Listen to all other palettes of music. Largely due to your humor has sparked my interest, yes. That's my ultimate goal for the channel. That's my ultimate thing and I know that it's not exactly what everybody would be excited for and things because it's or I mean what in the traditional sense when it comes to basketball. Because I do a lot of tomfoolery and shenanigans, and there are there are people who just want straight X's and O's. They want to see basketball and nothing but. And time they turn some on, they just want no BS and all that. But because of the type of person I am, it bores me. It's boring to me to just talk intricacies of the game. So I try to put every aspect of myself or things that I like in the basketball. But I won't fault anybody for not liking that. Anybody turns on us, there could be a first time viewer who sees my video and they're not in here for all of the nonsense and all of that, and they just want straight hoop talk. They're not gonna want to subscribe. They're gonna want to go to somebody else. They want to get to primarily X's and O's things. They'll go to somebody like awful coaching for one, because he gets into a lot of the play schemes of what goes on in a game and the particulars of what NBA players have to recognize and know. They'll go and see somebody like a Rusty Buckets. They'll go and see someone just straight basketball hoops talk, and that's amazing. You don't have to stay here. I'm not exactly what by any means the typical NBA YouTuber. I didn't even think I'd be making an NBA YouTube channel. I wanted to make a variety channel. That was my original channel, and that did not go well at all, but that's mostly my fault. YouTube doesn't like variety channels. But at the same time, it's not entirely YouTube's fault, it's my fault. You can't expect to upload videos on 4 separate subjects and get people to watch all 4 of those, even if they like you. So that's like if I've had a few things on here, but I'm not going to deviate too much from sports. It'd be like I make a video on the NBA and then the next video I make a video about knitting. And then the next video after that I make something about wood logging or pastry chef. You're going to get some of you look at like, what is that? I mean, I like you, but I don't know nothing about that. So then you're not going to watch every video. And I went about that the wrong way for years. That first channel, I didn't even take that first channel seriously until 2020. And I started to change things up and really upload more, increase the quality and stuff. And then I made this one in a desperate attempt because being in a horrible situation that I'm in, I said, well, I figure if I'm going to be homeless and lose all my stuff, I might as well just try making a new channel and say I tried one more time so I could say, hey, at least I tried before I lose everything. So is this Fortnite? No, it looks like Fortnite. No, this is Sparking Zero, the new Dragon Ball game. Look at it. Broke his back. He did that. I didn't do something right for this. Birder isn't supposed to be the one that flies away. It's supposed to be Jace. I didn't do something right. I didn't do something right. It's got to be. There's a way you're supposed to. It's a what if thing here. It's supposed to do something differently. So it could go another way. I wanted to get that question mark over there. Jordan in there again. Thank you, but your generosity is just really appreciated. Ironically, the Pistons losing streak even got the NBA on my radar, but your channel kind of got me interested following the sport, so thank you. Once again, I thank you just for tuning in and being here. And out of everybody you'd have a possibility to watch in the NBA landscape, just choosing me, it means so much. No matter how disgusting that losing streak was, if they didn't lose as bad as they did and create such vile history, there's some of you that I would have never met or I wouldn't have had the pleasure of meeting. So that's the good thing about it. And of course, content-wise, negativity and all of that, if something's not going good, and that, like, yeah, it helps the channel, but I genuinely did not want them to be such a laughing stock. It's just, it's unacceptable. It's really, on a rebuild, no less. It's not like this is a team that can do something and then everything went left one year. On the 4th or 5th year of a rebuild to break the losing record of the NBA history, that's garbage. That's absolute trash. I didn't sign up for that. Horrible. I think it wasn't until Lost 10 that I said that I was going to actually cover it, or Lost 15, Lost 13 or 15. Because I said, how many times did I make a video saying, we're bad, we're trash, we're ass? But people were asking, I said, you know, fine. To just know your team is going to lose no matter who you face. You don't even have to watch the game. It's depressing. Then you got the owner over here saying, oh, we're in a good place. So stop it with the PR. We're in a good place. Losing 20 losses in a row is a good place. I hate PR talk. Sometimes you need to just be honest. It's like, yeah, this is unconscionable. On Kirsten. Hey Dynamo, who's the actual most underrated player in the NBA right now? Ethan says. I may put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on that list, even though he came second place in MVP. I think the bulk of NBA fans they don't appreciate his game enough or see what he really does. One of the main people you always hear for MVP every single year is Jokic. The casuals don't even like Jokic, but they just say Jokic just because he's won the most consecutive recently, or like he's the one that last won it anyway. So they say Jokic, they say Giannis, they say Luka. You're not going to get too many of them bringing up Shai Gilgeous. I think he's underappreciated. I think he's underrated. And a lot of times people, if your game isn't really flashy, your game, if you're not over here dunking on everybody every other possession like a John Morant or an Anthony Edwards, somebody who isn't an NBA fan will see, well, what's so good about this player? What makes him better than everyone else? And they don't understand the fundamentals of the game, but they're not expected to. They're casuals or they barely watch. The eye candy players are the ones that do that type of stuff. So it translates easy for people who don't have an understanding of the NBA to see who's good and who isn't. But a Tim Duncan, that's why it's somebody like Tim Duncan still underappreciated to this day, despite him being best power forward in NBA history. Big fundamental. Nobody gives him enough credit for anything. They just say, I mean, he's just there. He's not doing anything special. Saber Pendragon says SGA also suffers from small franchise syndrome. Yes, that he does. Not enough of a spotlight given to Oklahoma City. Small franchises, even no matter how good you are, even if we're on a small franchise, you don't get the coverage you deserve. Giannis being in Milwaukee doesn't get covered the way he should for being a top 3 player in the NBA. He still doesn't get covered for that. Look at the difference. Look at the night and day difference coverage between Anthony Davis and when he was on New Orleans and then he goes to the Lakers. Night and day difference. His followers across all social media skyrocket. The commercials. I saw maybe a few commercials Anthony Davis was in years he was on New Orleans. He has a bunch of them when he's on the Lakers. I see him appear in different places and stuff. Night and day difference. And you got people looking at Anthony Edwards like, or not Anthony Edwards, Anthony Davis like, wow, this guy is really good. Like he just spawned in existence. He's been here. He's been doing that in New Orleans. But people don't pay attention. So SGA, he unfortunately being on the Oklahoma City is the same thing. I bet you there was people that didn't know how good Durant was until Durant got on Golden State. When he became part of the Warriors, everyone's like, oh wow, I didn't, it's just, it's unfair too, but that's just the way. ESPN could definitely go out of their way and shed some spotlight more on some of these players and organizations, but they don't. It's not like it would affect their bottom line. They're still ESPN. An NBA YouTuber not covering certain teams is different. If I'm not covering somebody or a team like the Charlotte Hornets or something, then everybody watching can put 2 and 2 together and say, well, yeah, that doesn't, not a lot of people are going to be watching that. And then if I upload that, that's another video that I maybe could upload, won't get uploaded. I would very much like to, but I'm an individual. So it's harder to plan around these things. ESPN is a conglomerate with all these resources and they still don't cover teams that they should. As good as the Lions do, you never hear them talk about the Detroit Lions on their own in a vacuum. It's always who the Lions beat. The Cowboys losing to the Lions. They talk more about the Cowboys than the Lions. And then they ask the question, is this more about the Cowboys being ass or Detroit being lucky? That's how they begin their segments. It's always who we beat, not us in particular. Other teams, though, like Dallas Cowboys, no matter what condition they're in, they still get coverage. The Patriots still get covered way more than the Pistons. I mean, not the Pistons. Why do I keep saying that? They get covered way more than Detroit Lions. And look how bad the Patriots are. But they still get covered more than us. Irritating. I hate how they do this stuff. I understand it from revenue generating, but still you do a disservice to so many different people. Aleska says, play 2K. I haven't even bought the recent 2K. I'm done with 2K. I have 2K24. Or is it 20? Is it 24? Yeah, I have 24. And I'm done with that. I'm tired of buying the same game every single year with a different shot meter. And having that ugly ass brown shirt when I go into the playground. Can't do shit. Can't shoot, can't play defense, floaty ass defense. Same old animations and things. Like, this is the same animation. Look at this. When they call a timeout on a player, or they call a timeout and then players, they're like this. Like the same old stuff. Same animations recycled and reused every single year. And you've got the fans and the audience. The fans and the audience, the same animations. You make all that money and you can't program new shit. But you got that casino and that slot machine in every single game. That, though, that has to stay. You should make a 2K disc video. I made a 2K rant video a while ago. I wanted to make an updated one just because, but then it's kind of redundant. I may make one, but yeah, I made one already. You can call it 2K. I forgot the name of it. It's on my channel somewhere. I forgot. If 2K had proper competition, man, it's not. I don't know how the NFL or with EA, they have the license, so I understand that. But 2K doesn't own the basketball license. NBA Live, I don't know what hole they're in. They just nowhere to be seen. If 2K had a legitimate competitor, people would not be getting 2K as they do. But they get 2K because there's no other option. Because NBA Live is just so much lesser, and it's not even an option. And it's nowhere to be seen. So everyone just flocks to 2K and gets the same game every single year. Tired of that. And the fact that you can't 1v1 your friends with NBA players is ridiculous. There's no separate mode where you can just one-on-one. Where you say, oh, hey, let me go and... It's created player crap. I'm sick of created player. Most of the created players function the exact same way. You can't be a stretch big, really, in the game. They never give you the ability to do that. It's guard-centric. And a guy that's a center who just gets rebounds. There's no in between. And people in the park play such ass. They play garbage. They don't pass the ball. It's all about how many shots they can put up. I think one of the last streams I did, I was playing in a park. I don't care about how many points I score so long as we win. People are so incessant upon being the star of that individual part game, they will shoot you out the game. And most all of them wear a backpack. The backpack wearing bastards are the worst. Whoa, Allah trap. Oh my goodness. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you profusely so very much for the 99. Okay, this camera makes you look even more like the gay guy from Mean Girls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moment of silence. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's... You know, for the longest, when I first made this channel, it was you look like Zion a little. I was like, okay, I can deal with that. But then that's like, oh my goodness, my theater background and all that it doesn't, because I was in performing arts and theater, and I was doing some of the, but it's, you know, the one glaring thing. If it's a guy that's like, I want one, I'm like, oh god. Alaska. Yeah, he just had to remind me of that. But I appreciate him nonetheless. Because he didn't have to do what he just did with his donation. So I'll accept it. The resemblance is too much there for it to not be mentioned. It's just unfortunate. Commissioner, if you become the Pistons owner, who will you hire as the coach? Saber asks. I have to see more of what JB Bickerstaff can do, because the right coach can be a coach that nobody's really thinking about. There can be a coach that serves really well for an organization, and he's not high on the totem pole of coaches in the NBA. Because I remember this time last year, or a little bit before this, Monty Williams was highly sought after. And look how that turned out. Just because you have something that a lot of organizations are looking for doesn't mean you're going to bring what that organization needs to the table. You may not be the right coach for this team, for other teams, but not this team. Or Popovich. You can't just think, well, how great it's different group of guys, different city. These things come into play a little bit, but I think more often than not, elite coaches should be elite no matter what team they're on. KV. Thank you very much, KV, for the $10. Love your content, Mitch. Tell us why the cheerleaders jumped you. You don't remember that? Or no, there's people in here that probably don't remember that, because that video is kind of old. I feel somewhat irritated sometimes. I make a video that'll be, in my opinion, pretty good, but then time will go by and there's more people subbed, and then I want the newer people to see it, but then, so then I say, yeah, let me recommend it or say, hey, go watch this. But yeah, that wasn't my fault. The cheerleaders doing what they did to me was not my fault. Somewhat did I bring it on myself, a little. But the violence, the outpouring of violence directed at me wasn't my fault. I brought up reasonable and concise, logical reasons as to why they are unnecessary. You don't get to hold the whole court when we want to play and we want to do something. Y'all over there with pom-poms on one side. Why y'all need the whole court to fall over? You could go out of the bounds and you could go on the sideline with that. Half of them couldn't do one somersault to save their life. It's like, move that. I want to do something. Get out of here. And then it all culminated in them plotting. They was plotting on me most of a good portion of the year. And then I got beset. I got pom-poms and everything. And then the one girl in particular, she knew mixed martial arts. She just so happened to be the best looking girl in school too. So there was a part of it that was enjoyable for me. But when she put me in a headlock and I couldn't get out, I said, yeah, this isn't it. This is bad. I need to either go to the gym or something. This is unacceptable. Efren, love from Malaysia. You're watching from Malaysia, man. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Rest in peace, man. Oh, Pedro, sorry about that. I missed your question. You think Bronny will get minutes in regular season? Yeah, he's going to, because they need the camera op. They need they need it to be shown. Him and LeBron playing alongside each other. They need a Dwayne Wade assist to LeBron, but dished by Bronny. They need to play that up for cameras. They want that to be showcased. I hope he doesn't get minutes to the detriment of his own team. I missed your donut. Oh no. I didn't mean to miss that. What happened? Let me scroll up. Oh, okay. I see it. Z did. Thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry if I missed that. Thank you very much. Opinion on One Piece, Kamish. They just dropped the episode a year and it's not even canon. Also, what the fuck is a right? Yeah, that episode, I thought episode was that 1015 was immaculate. I thought that was with Luffy on the rooftop with Kaido and Big Mom. That I thought, but I want to make a video on it, but it's sometimes that, because I have the second channel for this very reason, but then it's priorities with this. I know I'm going to be very busy this season with videos on this channel, so whenever there's a time for me to take some little bit just to make video for a separate one, I do, but the NBA has so many things that go on that I can't even be like, oh, I gotta stop what I'm doing to make this. Like today, I was just doing the stream, just to stream. This was supposed to kind of be a day off for me, but then Kendrick goes and gives an explanation for Not Like Us, or what it stands for him. So I'm probably going to make a video about that'll upload later. And then tomorrow, the first game is at the Knicks and I think it's Knicks and Celtics. That comes on at 7. You will get the video within an hour of the game being over. You will get the video, because some people who if you subbed here in the past few weeks or months, you aren't familiar with how we get down here. Especially when playoffs are playoff mode, you aren't ready for that. And there's a lot of things I need to make better for next playoffs, but I try my absolute damnedest to have a video of a big game out within an hour after it being over. So if that game ends at 10:30, you'll get it at maybe 11:30 something uploaded. And then if there's another big game that starts at 10, then you'll probably get that at 10 in the morning. And it'll be like that for a little bit. You have a face who you donated this, so I can't really face this like this. Thank you very much for the donation. Your videos really make my day, man. I was about to sneeze or don't. Hi. Your videos really make my day, man. Love you. I love you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time and your attention. And that goes for everybody watching, because I know a lot of people have things that you want to do or have things that you're struggling with, and it means the world for you to take some time just to chill out here, talk about things and stuff. And especially after the summers, this was a horrible, absolutely horrible summer for me. But I look forward to how the season goes, because I'm more interested in just the way this season looks. This season feels a little bit different to me in terms of how some things have lined up than last season. Because I was kind of in last year's playoffs. I don't know about some of you watching, but I was very disappointed with the state of the playoffs this past. Not only just in what I was watching, but for me personally, how the channel went. I didn't do good enough, or I didn't meet expectations I had for myself these past playoffs, at least in the way of bringing new people to the channel and some things that I learned from it, and then I apply it to the next playoffs. Because I tried to cover every single game, and I learned my lesson that I can't do every single game in here and everybody see what goes on. Let me see. Alejandro, thank you very much for the donation. How many wins for Pistons would be a good season? I would see if we weren't stuck in this dumb rebuild and then doing bad, then I would be lower end. But after that sludge of last year, something in the neighborhood of maybe 30 wins, mid 30 wins or something, to a little bit backward. It needs to be much higher than it's ever been these past few years to get the horrible taste out of people's mouth. Face once again that's doing that. Thank you for the donation. You say, who you hate more, Darth Mule or the system? We don't speak their names. And what's your general opinion on Jokic? He's my favorite player because I'm Serbian. Oh, I say hello to you from Michigan. Well, I don't know. Just because you're Serbian doesn't mean you're in Serbia. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. No, easily Darth Mule, without question. If I had to visualize my hatred and disgust for El Burro, it would be if you see the illustration of the solar system, and in the illustration, the planets look far closer than what they actually are. My dislike, disgust, and dismay for Darth Mule is greater than the distance between the sun to Neptune. That's how is. And then after that would be something like a system is actually falling down my list of malice. He's probably still in the top 5 He just hasn't done enough to actively irate me. Because somebody going around being a bully, hitting people, and not taking responsibility, I'm always going to put that higher. Spectre, thank you for the donation. Hey man, me being Portuguese, I'm curious, do you have any opinion on a Portuguese player that plays at Celtics? Nemus. I'm not familiar with him, but I have to check him out. A Portuguese player on the Celtics. Is he part of the normal? Is he part of the bench unit, or is he part of the starters? I'm not sure. I have to look that up now that you mentioned it. Yeah, I will go and do that. I was not familiar with that. Kevin Lyons says, Commish, you have to stream the first Pistons game. We'll be there. I'll think about that. I'll think about. Wait, does that come? I think they play. They play tomorrow. I think, but then that Knicks and Celtics game, I want to watch that because I can't. They'll put some games on at the same time, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Because that Knicks and Celtics one, I really want to have that up for people. Damn it. I don't think I'll be able to. That was the problem with the playoffs. Because I started this channel playoffs before these last ones. But I didn't do it the same way that I did with these playoffs. I thought I could literally do every single game, and I was kind of doing that, but then I realized you're splitting up the amount of videos that people are going to get notified about and are going to see. So if I make one video and upload it, and then I do a second video, the second video will get more views than the first one because it's the last thing. It's the most immediate video. And then if I do a third one, then both of those previous two videos get undercut. And you're ultimately not doing anything that... It's not a good way of doing things. The overall... the way that you do things is not proper. It's not efficient. And I had to learn that the hard way. So I won't be trying to, and just because there were games that were on the same time. So I was trying to watch two different games at once, and I was writing things down, or just meaningful stats, because I don't write things down for my videos. And it just became too much of a pain. And the quality wasn't to where I wanted it to be. It was to say, okay, yeah, you're getting out videos, but the quantity is what's being showcased here, not the quality. So not proper. Hello there to you, Trunks. My favorite Pistons fan. Well, thank you for that. Today, this year will be better. And it's not some people over here, oh yeah, they're going to win one extra game. No, this will be a lot better than last year. And don't think that by me saying a lot, that means they're going to make the plan. No. Any improvement to mid or below mid is still better than losing 27, 28 games in a row. That's going to be a colossal improvement. If you're not doing that, that's a colossal improvement. Oh my God. Commissioner Redacted is in here. Commissioner Voldemort. Not speaking his name. I think you got me messed up on one stream that I did a little bit ago where I actually uttered that beast's name. And I messed up my boycott. Or I ruined my pilgrimage and whatever, so... Do you have League Pass? Cammy asks. No, I do not. So yeah, there's some games aren't on, and I'd be irritated because I'm not exactly that. Things being how they've been financially for me and just how life has been, I haven't had the luxury of getting some of the things like League Pass and some stuff. Even like the games, like I'm fortunate to have some of these games and stuff through Game Share with some of my friends. This one though, I did buy it. I've only been able to get, for me personally this year, I haven't, outside of buying Wukong and buying this game, are the only two things I've been able to get for myself this year because of how things have been. But the game I'm waiting on is the game I'm most hyped for next year, and it's not GTA 6. It's Civilization 7. If we have any Civ players that are in here, Civ 6 was my first Civilization. Because it was on console. I knew about its existence, but I never had a PC, and I'm terrible with technology. So I never took the plunge to go and get a PC to get that game. But then when they brought it to consoles on Civ 6, I was like, oh my, I love that. I've been about building civilizations, history, antiquity, and all those things since I've been younger. I have maps and things, whole huge maps I would draw, creating my own countries and learning about the Roman Empire, learning about World War II. I'm a World War II history buff, and World War I and the Crusades and things. I love all of that information. So to play a game where I can actively do that against prominent leaders, and I can lead my people, I can go and shape a civilization or an empire the way that I want and create my own narrative, that I love that. I played the hell out of Civilization 6. I've got thousands of hours on that. Many soul points on that game. And Civ 7, oh my God, it looks beautiful. It looks so beautiful. I can't wait. Oh wait, I don't want to miss people's donate. Vladislav, face. General opinion on Jokic, are Clippers cooked? General opinion on Jokic. Jokic will never, he's like a modern day in a way in terms of being undervalued and underappreciated Tim Duncan. He does so many great things well, and he does them better than most have done in NBA history. Yet you still, to this day, have people that say, should he really get the MVP? I'm tired of Jokic getting it. I'm tired of this and that and things. I'm of the belief, and I apply this in life too. If you're good at something, you need to be rewarded. I don't care how many times you've won it already. Employee of the month. When I worked, my first job was at a movie theater. They have employee of the month there. You can get employee of the month one time. You can't do like it was in SpongeBob and just win it every single month. No, we gotta have others get it. To hell with them. Well, we just go give employee of the month to nobodies just because we don't want the same person winning it. If you are a better employee than me, then work like it. Keep giving him MVP until he's not. That's participation shit. There were people in the job who were getting employee of the month just because you're the best bum out of everybody who's skipping work and not doing anything. I was over here working. I won employee of the month in the month of May, which happens to be my birthday too. And I went out of my way to win it, as I wanted to be supervisor there. I ended up becoming supervisor too, but I got employee of the month, and I was putting in double and triple shifts, doubles. I would come in at 8 a.m. and leave at 2 p.m. on busy movie releases. And I would come back the very next day, or 2 a.m. in the morning. I would come back the very next day and be there at 7. I did that for weeks. And then they penalized me with hours restriction, which I didn't know was a thing until I started working. I said, they can penalize you for working too much? Are you serious? What? It's like, you have too many hours. So what does that even mean? Alejandro, I thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. A lot of people get mad at you saying LeBron being number 2 all time behind Jordan, but I feel it's not a crazy take. I understand the hate, but he's had a great run. That is a video that has been... I should have made that. It's been put on the back burner because of stuff. There is so much nonsense. There is so much that keeps me away from doing the things that I want to do in my own personal life. as to why I haven't had certain videos finished. That NBA presidential debate thing, that broke me just trying to upload and it wasn't working. I've been still working on that, but I procrastinated on it and I wanted to have it done before the season started. But now I'm aiming to the next 2 weeks for it to be uploaded. But yeah, that's a video that I've been meaning to make, and I know some people aren't going to like what I have to say. Maps, thank you. Thank you so very much for the donation. I don't think you said anything, or it doesn't say you say anything, but I appreciate you very much nonetheless. You're too generous. Thank you so much for your kindness, Maps. Thank you. Ouch. Altria, thank you again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me put you on range for Monster Hunter Wilds. That shit looks goated. I haven't been, my friends have been trying to get me into Monster Hunter. As I need to try it though. I need to get on that. How do I want to mess your name up? NJMKSR. You should do voice acting. I know I should. I don't know how to make that happen. There's a lot of things I want to do. My primary want and dream was to be an actor. Grew up watching old movies. I've grown up watching movies from the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s and things. My favorite actors and actresses of all time, most of which aren't even from this century. Like, Marlon Brando, Humphrey Bogart, Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, Elizabeth Taylor, Richard Burton, Edward G. Robinson, all these people, Sidney Poitier. I'm about that life. I've been about that. That was my main thing. Being an NBA YouTuber was luck had something to do with it. If anybody, most of the time, or not, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody, but when people blow up, there's a lot of people all across the internet that are very talented. There's a lot of talented beings out there. But for one reason or another, the algorithm doesn't shine on them, or they don't get given the opportunity when they deserve the opportunity. So you will have people who are really good at things who never get their shine. But just because the algorithm decides to go left instead of right one day, and then they get put into the traction, then they blow up. So it's always preparedness, determination, as well as luck, because luck is always big. Any of these famous people that you see, they can be as good as they are and nobody would know who they were unless it's other people. Other people put them in that position. You look at Drake, you look at all these people. It's someone taking a chance on them and putting them there. Because as a genius as Kanye is musically, if Dame Dash and them never give him a chance and things, or no one else gives him a chance, we would have never gotten graduation or anything. And look at how amazingly gifted he is. It's always other people that are the means to success. But you yourself have to make that as possible as you can through hard work and just doing it every single day and believing that you can't give up. But then we exist in a world where there's a lot of garbage trash bins who have platforms who shouldn't have platforms, and they get platforms through fuckery. And these people would not be doing anything. They have no skills. They have no skills in day-to-day life. They have nothing. And the people that I think of automatically, people like that Jack Doherty idiot crashing his car on the thing, garbage. The people that's over here having to clean up that mess he created, and I think he crashed it on purpose, the way it looks, because you just so happen to be doing like this, and then you're like, oh no. I would not be surprised if he crashed it on purpose. The servicemen who have to clean up that garbage are the people who deserve the money that he makes. It's ill-gotten gain money. And the people who come up after him are going to be even worse than him. Him, Neon, Aiden Ross, and all them, just not good people. Not good people at all. Vladislav, thank you again for the donation. Somehow, for every MVP Jokic ever won, there are people saying someone else should have deserved it. I feel like he gets disrespected by fans. He very much does. And I think the disrespect will continue because it's simply because he isn't flashy. He's not doing some things they say the same thing with Tim Duncan. Just get MVP, and then Shaq was like, why isn't Shaq getting it? And Shaq didn't do what he needed to do to keep his body 100%, and by his own admission, Shaq could have won so many more MVPs if he was more serious about the game. But that's how great Shaq is. Shaq can give you a lesser version of himself because he wanted to have fun and truly enjoy his career on and off the court and still get 4 rings. And that's a man that'll never stop being amazing to me. Just imagine if Shaq had Kobe's mentality, which Kobe had also lamented. Luigi, how are you doing? So I hope you have a great day today. I hope you have a great day as well too. Thank you so much for wishing me well. I wish you well right back. Commissioner Redacted asks, why do you hate Redacted but not Bill Laimbeer? Don't they both play the same kind of game? I don't like Bill Laimbeer like that. I don't think there's ever been a time I appreciate his being on the Pistons and stuff he contributed, but that style of play, I don't like that. But the difference was the era allowed for that to be normalized. You do Darth Mule shit back then, that's normalized. That's just kind of whatever. There's a play in particular, I can't remember what game it's from, but it was a Chicago Bulls game. Steve Kerr had the ball, and then he dishes it to someone, and he does a screen or something. And the player he runs into knocks him over and steps on him on the ground on purpose. And then another player goes over there. And then the announcers say, great job on Steve Kerr sacrificing his body for the play. He got stomped out in the court, and that's sacrificing his body. That's normal back then. Now you do that, you get suspended and you got to apologize on Twitter and things. Most of the situation, yeah, you do need to get the hell out of here. My problem with El Burro is that he doesn't even own his dirt. He bullies and berates people and injures them and says he does nothing wrong. He says it's not him. He sees nothing wrong with himself. If you're going to be an asshole, at least admit to being an asshole. It's like in WWE, a heel. People like the heels. People they shouldn't like them, but in WWE, when you look at wrestling, people who are heels, who are just all the way heel, like back in the day, a Triple H, when he was over here, he had that feud with Randy Orton a little bit after that, where he said, I'm not a good person, Randy. I never pretended to be. I wasn't happy for your success. There are people in the crowd that's like, I like that. I like that. I shouldn't, but I like that. Because he owns up to being an asshole. But when you have those who are on the in-between, that's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. It's just others are hate. People hate them way more than outright heels. Look at Dominic Mysterio. No, Dominic himself, I've got no problem with Dominic Mysterio. He's doing great as a heel. But that type of heel, he gets booed so much he can't even speak because his character is centered around him believing what he's doing is right and not taking responsibility for it. People hate those types of heels. They hate, which is still good in WWE because you're getting a reaction. But a Triple H or Randy Orton kicked damn Vince McMahon in the head and RKO'd Stephanie. People are like, There we go. Yeah, you're not supposed to cheer for that. But he's so cool of a heel that they like that because he owns up to it. He embraces his fuckery. Mule doesn't do that. He points fingers and blames other people, and then relies on his being a black man to get him out of it. Don't lump me in and everybody else with you. Don't use that excuse for bull crap. You are a bully. And you keep doing it over and over again, and it's never your fault. Even when he did what he did to Nurkic, remember what his press conference was. I didn't mean to hit him. That wasn't my intent. Oh, you guys really think I can 360 somebody? Yes! Because you just did. Excusatory language. Get him out of here. Garbage. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shaq's potential was what Embiid thinks he is. Vladislav. I agree with you. He thinks he can be Shaq. He thinks he can, but what does it that talking to I said Embiid's name. He's not as he could be embrittled, but I'm not disgusted enough by him as I am Darth Mule, whatever, but he has the abilities. He's excusatory language too. And some of the stuff that he does is just it's whatever. But the way in which he does it, it's not as grotesque as number 23 in Golden State does things. I've seen El Burro outright antagonize players. He gets up in their face and calls them pussy and all that. This is a basketball game, and I've never liked that. Even when I played basketball and stuff, like you play with your friends or you play somewhere, play basketball on a playground or something, and you may play against randoms, and you got somebody that's kind of being overly physical, and then they go call you a pussy or you a bitch ass nigga because of that. I'm looking at them like, what the hell is it's a game. You can be overly competitive and not call me out my name. You start calling me out my name, it's gonna be a problem. Like you need to disconnect. It's not that serious. I don't like it when people do that. To go talk down to you or treat you lesser as a person just because we putting a ball through a hoop. Shut the hell up. I don't like that. They show you their true nature as people. I don't like that at all. And that's what guy in Golden State does. He did that to Donovan Mitchell. Like he knocked Donovan Mitchell down, knocked him out of bounds, and then Donovan Mitchell get up like, what the hell, and run down there and push him like, what the hell is the matter with you? And then go look at Donovan like it's Donovan that did something wrong. So he's delusional. He's dirty and delusional. Commissioner Lucas says thoughts on Derek Lively. He can only get better, of course, and doing what he was able to do in last year's playoffs, despite what he and somebody and myself who knows what that's like losing a mom, and how he was able to do that under duress and playing for that. Phenomenal. That shows you what type of character he has, so he can only get better, and I know he'll be a integral part of the team in this season. And I think overall, Matt, I'm still somewhat questionable of the Mavericks because Clay just has not looked good. I was gonna make a video on Clay, but then some came up again, so I couldn't do it. But preseason stuff, which is why I only had just one video mainly talking about Bronny. Preseason, I'm not gonna make a video that's inauthentic if I don't truly believe it. So what's going on in preseason, I'm not gonna overreact about, because we'll say first 5 games of the regular season, we'll see how things are. But then the excuse that some people will have that's new to the channel say, the season just started, bro. It's always moving the goalpost. First, it's just preseason. First, the season just started. First, it's only the middle of the season. Then it's all-star. It's always gonna be that. But Clay just has not. He looks as washed as he was when he was on Golden State last year. And it's not about him not putting up a certain amount of points. It's the points that he has the ability to get that he's simply not getting. He's being left wide open. Klay Thompson left wide open. Doing so a few years ago would be sacrilegious. But him being left open, that shows you right there. Players around the league don't believe in his abilities no more. I don't know he can turn it around because it's mental. Kevin Lee says, what are your thoughts on my Houston Rockets? I was very much jealous of you guys because you guys went through a rebuild and got out of it pretty damn quick. You acquired some great players. You got a great coach, highly sought after coach. You're establishing a culture. All of the things you've done in just a short amount of time of the system leaving. And we've been struggling to even get a quarter of a way there. You got Jalen Green, who he's been looking better and better. You got Şengün. You got they're jealous just because I as a Pistons fan, that's where I want us to be. I want us to be there. We should have been there and we're not. Rebuilds and things happen differently for every single team. But on the 5th year of a rebuild, breaking a losing streak record, it's all time bad. Where people need to get fired, regardless of if they just got hired. So people need to suffer for what happened. Jordan in there. I'm going to be thanking you all day, Jordan. Thank you again for the donation. Although you've gone through some shit, Commission, I can say you're truly an inspiration. I consider you a wise man beyond your years, I believe. Really appreciate that. That means the world to hear you say that. There's things I need to work on too, and there's things that I need to get better at. And something that I wanted to, and you people in here don't know just how much I've fantasized about being in a position where I could showcase things I can do and really let people know about something, have a platform. And then I see other people misuse it and do some things. And it's so many seconds of every iota of my life has been thinking about pie in the sky things of me wanting to do this and that. And then to basically be in somewhat a position like that, even though with everything else, it's fueled me getting up and wanting to keep even bothering, even despite YouTube making it difficult for me to do so. But don't ever, I see a lot of people have fan bases, and if there's beef between fan bases, you'll get the fan base of respective creators arguing with each other. Or you'll have somebody come in who watches the video of a creator in question and makes a very fair point, and then people will start to jump on them. And I don't want to have that be something that's championed, at least on this channel. If I'm definably wrong about something, don't feel as though you want to even stand me or say anything and just be like, oh, no, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Don't blindly follow anything, even but like just question everything. I don't want other people being like, oh, you have a toxic fan base and this and that, because I myself am open-minded. I'm never going to look at something at face value and think, this is the way this is. I say, maybe he's wrong, maybe he's not, we'll have to find out, but I'm not gonna carry myself as that, because there's way too much garbage. There's too many garbage creators who populate the landscape. Way too much. I don't need to add more to that. Got to be the change that you want to see. Color edits. Oh yeah, thank you again, Vladislav. Do you have an all-time favorite player? Yeah, I'd say Jordan, but Jordan brought me into the NBA. Space Jam, that was my first just being into I watched Space Jam so many times. I had my own little baby hoop thing that was acting like him. So yeah, he's my favorite type player. But what was I about to color edits, I think. Your thoughts on Real Mind Crime. Real Mind Crime, I appreciate him so very much for reacting to just even one of my videos, but then have people request of him to look at different ones, and I like, just from what I've seen and stuff, really stand up guy. I really appreciate him because he doesn't have to do that, and then going to answering people who want him to react to certain things. It's always good seeing another creator appreciate something that you do and have some good things to say. So I made sure I shouted him out on one of the videos some video I did a month ago or two. But I thank him very much. And it's a pleasure to meet him too. There's all types of channels that not really that many. I think the only I've talked to, like, Goat, he's a great content creator. And other than him and Real Mind Crime, I don't think I've had that much direct talk between one creator to another. I think I did talk to Crispy Flakes, I think. Like, but I think that's just those three. It's just like, oh, hey, hi, I really like what you do. Thank you for mentioning me or bringing me up or something. So it has not been that many. It's still funny because I watched a lot of these people for so long. I watched people like, I was subbed to Rusty Buckets for a while. I was subbed to Dom 2K. I was subbed to Jimmy High Roller. I was subbed to just be watching them, and then never in my mind thinking I wanted to be an NBA YouTuber. But then things just kind of align a certain way and say, oh. And now I'm doing this. Subject matter is similar. The way I do it is different. Everyone's way of doing it is different. But to be watching some people for a while and then do something. Like I used to be subbed to Oprah Syverson too. When prime Oprah Sy was hilarious. His reactions and things. I can't say very much about how things have recently, especially with some scamming allegations and things, but I used to watch that. There was some other ones too. I forget. A couple other ones. I can't remember them all. What is the Jordan Poole? What? Not gonna lie, for all the dogs, death of Slim Shady. That's my problem with Eminem is always, not always. It's been just, I say, this past 10 years of him. He's just so much of a tryhard that the music is a struggle to listen to sometimes. Whereas with Drake, I will never not give Drake his credit on the music end. I can't think of up until this past few months of Wagwan Delilah and then that Sexy Red thing and some other thing. His verse was good. That song was garbage. But I couldn't think of a bad Drake song. And when my interpretations of how I define things as bad or ugly is far more direct than the average person. There will be people who look at girls on IG and say she's mid and she's this and that. It's like, you can't. She look mid. What you're calling mid looks far better than most people. And I don't find somebody ugly unless they've got a misshapen type face or something. I don't just see somebody, an average person, but oh, they're ugly. And then when something's bad, I'll say, well, what level of bad? I couldn't think of a bad Drake song up until recently. Eminem, however, even though I have him, Eminem has been one of my favorite artists of all time. I can name tons of bad Eminem songs. Legitimately bad to where I don't want to listen to it. Iggy Bun says, today is your girl Doja Cat's birthday. Oh, happy birthday, my queen. Break up with that bum. That rich, successful bum. Break up with him. But happy birthday, nonetheless, to her. Kevin Lyon says, you and other sports content creators like Tom Grazi, Brandon Perna, Urinating Trees, Sit the Edge, and Dylan Does Basketball got me into sports. Thanks. I thank you for watching. Yeah, two of them. I know of two of them though in there. Urinating Tree is amazing. Urinating Tree has been hilarious with how he just the presentation, his voice, all of that packaged into a great video. He's great. I've been subbed to him for a while. Dylan Does Basketball too is great. His in-depth analysis and just it's like watching a movie. That's some content that I've been wanting to do myself too, but then because of the sporadic and hectic nature of my life, I've had to sacrifice some things in the way that I make content, which is why I don't write anything when I do it, because this is how I make videos. I got the phone and then I just talk and I do this. I don't have time to write anything down because of how bad things have been, but it's made making videos far quicker. The only time I've ever written things down is just stats. But in what I say in the jokes and things, I don't have time to write anything down. Like it's so many, like my house almost burnt down a few weeks ago. There was a fire in a fire department and all that and things. And then I like, when stuff that's happening all over the place, that's like that, I was in the hospital too many different times. I had to make videos while I was at the hospital because there's time that's running out. And I said, I have to have a certain amount of video. I want to talk about this and that. So I'm in the hospital bed making a video and doing that. I don't have time to write anything due to that. If I wrote things, I think I would be even better, or I make things better. But there's stuff I need to improve on in general across the board anyway. Bob says, why Doja Cat, man? You can find a chick that looks exactly like that at DreamCon. Well, I don't leave the house, so that's a problem. If I start leaving the house, then my social life is in the negative. I barely live outside of just things of you either going to somewhere that you have to go to, be in grocery store, you go to work, or you do something that I don't leave the house. Jovar, thank you very much for your donation. Your fantastic sense of humor has forced me to raise my sense of humor to a higher level. You're one of my favorite YouTubers. Appreciate you very much. Even hearing you say that, favorite, not just sports YouTubers, but favorite YouTubers, it means so very much. I thank you very, very much. Multiple varies on that. For not just your time and attention, but also your generosity. My main goal for this channel isn't really, it's not really, I don't want to, and I want to establish that though for people. I don't have plans. I don't care if I were to get to 1 million subscribers on this channel. I by no means, no passing fancy or want, plan on being an NBA YouTuber. No matter what success comes, just forever. That's not my primary thing. Sports is my favorite sport. Like basketball is my favorite sport. I love basketball. But what I'm obsessed and passionate about is things that's in acting and creation and pop art. Bunch of that stuff. There's so many things I want to do that have nothing to do with basketball, which has always been my main thing. So doing this channel, I'm going to do the best content possible basketball wise. But in the end goal, like if anyone knows like Filthy Frank, of what he now does, he's Joji now. That's kind of the end goal for some of the stuff that I wanted to. I want to be able to be in a position where I can be an artist and not be beholden to YouTube, because artists can do whatever the hell they want. They don't have to bend over backwards for YouTube. YouTube bends over for them. You see videos all over the place from people who they put things in their videos that are against terms and conditions, but because you're an artist, it doesn't matter. Those rules don't apply to you. And you're not at risk of your channel getting copyright striked and all of that. That's the ultimate goal, to be free. I want to be as free as possible. I don't want to have to get hit with something that I did a year ago. And I'm getting it. And I just got that earlier. I made a Naruto rant video, and then it says video has been blocked in some territories. And it told me that a few hours ago. I made that video 3 or 4 years ago, and I'm still getting in trouble for it. I don't want to deal with that. Bob, hey, please do not sell your brand to the NBA regardless of what they offer you. No, I wouldn't do that. I would never. The likelihood, the thing, I guarantee you, I tell you one thing that will never happen on here. There's a 0% chance, a negative % chance of this ever happening on this channel. I will never promote gambling. That will never, ever be a thing on this channel. And you can clip that. I would rather be struggling to make ends meet as I am now than go to sleep knowing that I'm making money on gambling. And I'm telling some people, hey, go and get this thing. Not that if the people want to go and do it, that's fine. That gambling is a part of sports. I just don't do it. I don't have an interest in it. I've had the ability. I think we went to a year or two ago. I went to a casino for the first time in my life just because my friends that I met on PlayStation that I know by name, and we met over 10 years ago. They finally came to Michigan. They all live in Canada. And then we went downtown and stuff. The casino was one of the things. I played a slot once, and I put $1 in there, and then I think I won and got $1 or $2 back, and then lost it. And I say, yep, that's all the gambling I do. It just doesn't appeal to me. If you like it, that's fine. It's just for me, I'm not interested. And then promoting it. If some people watching this go and waste their money, or they lose something because it basically accentuates bad habits, or it bloviates it. And I couldn't sleep at night knowing there's people who are watching this who go and do something. I say, hey, go check this out. You do it, and then it ends up bad. And too many creators do that anyway. Logan Pauls and all of them scamming their audience, crypto zoo shit and all this other thing. So long as they make money and you get nothing. No, I couldn't do that. Now, other things, though, I would be happy to have a sponsorship for, like SeatGeek. I don't know how good SeatGeek is. I hear some people kind of mixed on it. Okay, it's a seating app for sports. That's fine to me. I would do a sponsorship for that. I'd have ads and like, oh yeah, here's SeatGeek. But gambling, I'm not a gambling person. And then I would look hell of a hypocrite telling you guys to go gamble when I don't gamble and I'm not interested in it. I get pissed enough at sports as it is. Imagine if I was a gambling man and a Detroit Pistons fan, I would have been destitute in Alcatraz betting on that team. Hell no, never. Absolutely not. Vladislav, I'm gonna be thanking you all day. Thank you again. What's worse for you? One ring for the system, or El Boro winning another defensive player of the year? By the way, wish you best of luck for your personal life. You seem very genuine. I thank you. I wish you best of luck too in whatever it is you want to do. One ring for the system or one for L. No, system can't get a ring. He's not allowed. He can't. El Bordo can get another. He could get a defensive player of the year, but system, no. He's barred from getting that. Monda Green, thank you very much for the $5. You're one of the few NBA fans that have a brain and don't glaze LeBron. Thank you for your service. I thank you for your time and consideration and your generosity. Thank you very much. LeBron is that was I was talking about that earlier, but then I forgot the video on why I have LeBron too. And I know people is not gonna like it, but it's not because. And I said it in a couple videos ago, LeBron simply has too much shit. He's kind of undeniable to not be number 2. Now, if you want to question the individual things, you would then have to placate the entire NBA game that gave it to him. So I would have to denounce the entire league for the past 20 years in order to put him lower. Because who would I put him lower than? I can't say Kareem is still better. I think he just has too much. I can't say Kobe is a more skilled player than LeBron. Shannon was like, not even close. Kobe has way more skill than LeBron in just the footwork and just the individual know-how and how one behaves in the sport of basketball and just Kobe got like 8-10 different moves he can do at a snap of a finger. LeBron has a diminished amount of things that he does. He barrel rolls or elbows into people. And if you take that away, and if they called fouls on him consistently like they should, and they don't, he wouldn't be getting as much of the play thing, but that's just the way the league is. So I put him at 2 because of all those things. He just has too much. Who would you put over him? The only player I could see one putting over him and people not laughing at you, who's all about stats and analytics, is Kareem. But that's it. He just has too much. But in terms of skill, I wouldn't put LeBron even barely in the top 10 in terms of just individual skill. I'd say players like Hakeem Olajuwon, with how many different things that he did around the rim, being a big man, the stuff that was in his toolkit and all this other stuff. There's barely anything that you see LeBron do that is a technical skill. Passing and all of that, to me, is surface level. How you pass isn't surface level. He's a brilliant passer. But his skill, he don't have the toolkit that a Kobe does. And a person who never watches NBA will look at Kobe do things and look at LeBron do something and say, that Kobe guy, he's different. My own grandmother, I use my grandmother as an example, who is not even an NBA casual, even less than a casual. She sees both of them play and is like, Kobe looks better. The eye test looks better for Kobe because he does different things. LeBron is a linebacker. He'd be running into him. He doesn't have finesse. He can do it, but more often than not, he's not a finesse type guy. Jordan had finesse. You saw Jordan doing stuff, leaning into his bag and his toolkit when he was on the Wizards and when he got older. LeBron just R2s into people. He just rams straight into them. And no greater example of that being something that doesn't count for as much as one would think it would be is when you saw him in his final play against the Nuggets when he got swept. He tried to R2 into the paint and failed. And then was arguing to the ref. I got that. You need the ref to bail you out. You shouldn't have to rely on the ref. Where's your turnaround J? Where's your floater? You don't do any of that. It's just R2. And when you don't get the call, it's brick. That's my problem with it. It's like, no. And KV, I thank you for being an executive. I'm going to add more things for the thing. There's going to be levels to the thing. Be an executive and all that. It's going to be NBA front office-esque. board of governors that have different titles. I even add like individual custom pictures. I'm just bad with technology. I need to learn how to do this stuff. MX. Thank you so much, man, for that donation. Thank you. I hate that people don't get consequences for promoting gambling. Thank you, Commission, my favorite YouTuber. I watch your commentary, whatever. Thank you. Heart to heart, thank you so much again. That's how your second donation, man. Thank you so much. Good stuff. No gambling. I started a job in the front office for the first time. It really eats at you. When I see the commission upload, it makes it clear one part-time creator to another. Keep going. You too, keep going. You're a creator too. I wish you well in any of your endeavors. These YouTube streets can be difficult. Am I crazy for putting Duncan in my top 3? I'd say a little. I'd say it makes more sense than some players that they be putting up there, but I couldn't do Duncan at 3 myself. But hey, Commish, love the content. Thoughts on Julio is on the Wolves? Who was Julius? Who was that? Who was somebody named Julius or Julius Rand? Oh, okay, yeah. Thoughts on him and I hope he stays healthy. That's one of the first things that come to mind. But I think that back court of him and Anthony Edwards on there, I don't know about that. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I look forward to seeing how. When is the full flagrant foul rap coming out? Commissioner T. Saka says, I'm gonna have, I'll give you a sneak peek, or some people in here wondering when the flagrant thing is gonna come out. I actually haven't worked on it as nearly as much as I should have, but everything is kind of just down to where if I devoted a full day into making it, I could complete it in a day, but it's just priorities with other NBA content. I'm going to release the first single for that. It's going to be maybe 6-7 songs. So I think I put it all in one video, and then the video will be maybe 6 minutes long. Maybe that. And it's going to be demonetized most likely because the instrumentals and things that I'm using are going to be copyrighted. So this will be a complete passion project. I only ask of people, if you want, like the video and just share it with people. But the first single I'm going to release is going to be Giannis rapping. And it's going to be called Game Ball. And so just a picture. So I do Giannis's impersonation, like, oh, man, Giannis is better. It'll be him rapping on the song, and the song will be titled Game Ball. And I don't know if I should say the instrumental. I want it to be a surprise, but it'll be of a newly released song. It's not too popular, but it is kind of popular the last few months, but it'll be like that. There'll be others on there too that get impersonated, and they'll be rapping onto it too. But this'll be unlike I'll showcase some of the stuff that I really want to do, at least for the future. Because we don't do, it's not gonna be no generic type rap or something. It's not gonna be no mumble rap thing. No, we do shit here. We do it differently than people. The hell is, okay, alright. Sir Weatherford Chad Turn Uppington. What it do? What it do, baby? What it do to you? How are you doing today? Do you watch UFC or boxing? On paper, MMA says. Great videos. I've been getting more into it. I've been wanting to cover, I'll have other videos on here of other sports. NBA will always be the primary focus here. I may have a random video that may be about something out of left field every now and then, but more often than not, outside of shorts, the most deviation that you guys will ever see on this channel from NBA thing will just be some shorts that have nothing to do with basketball sometime. Like if you go on my channel page right now and look at some of the shorts I've done, a lot of them, the recent shorts have been old. I've just taken them from the other channel and put in here because more people to see them. I want to see how people digest and what you have to say, but it'll be stuff like that. It'll be like one short I want to do that I'm going to do soon. It'll be those videos that they got people in the room with balloons or girls in the room with balloons and a guy walks in, they pop a balloon. It'll be a joke short centered around that. It'll be just stuff like that. On the shorts end anyway. There'll be NBA shorts too. But the most of the content will always be NBA and then some hip hop stuff. Like today, I might have to upload a video on Kendrick gave his full-on diagnostic of what not like us means to him or what it represents. And some people are already misinterpreting that. So I have to, this was supposed to be an off day. So now I have to make a video for that. And then tomorrow there will be the Celtics and Knicks game will be a upload when that's over. Within the first hour that's over. That game ends like 10 something. I'll have that up at least before 12. 11:30, something like that. Commissioner Lucas says, did you watch Terrifier? What's Terrifier? Is that a new movie or a show? I haven't watched it. Andre Drummond. Jesse Maldonado. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Thank you so much for your generosity and donation. Andre Drummond said that he should have been in Hall of Fame because he was a leader in rebounding for 4 years straight. What are your thoughts on this, and why do you think some players are delusional? Players get too high up on themselves. Everybody thinks they're better than they actually are. Not just for sports, but in general, people who, anybody, even content creators and things will think they're better than they actually are. On my last video, or not the last one, the one before I was talking about Bronny, I was talking about how somebody, the top comment there was saying somebody's like, awful coaching is gonna go crazy when they see the shot out. I'm not high on myself like that. If anything, I'm too cynical. I'm way too cynical and I'm nihilistic about things. I said, well, why would awful coaching go crazy through somebody that's 4 times less his size saying something? I mean, it would be nice, but I put things in perspective of where they actually are. I don't consider most YouTubers to be actually famous. To me, the hallmark of somebody that's famous, you're famous in a specific demographic in a specific circle, but you're not famous to where the average person knows who you are. They've seen your face. Unless you have, at least in my opinion, 5 million subscribers or more, I don't consider you famous. Anybody over 5 million, I get it. Like a Kai Cenat and them. He's not just famous with a particular demographic, even though, I mean, that is the bulk of where his fame is. He's in NBA commercials. He's got a damn McDonald's meal. That is a famous celebrity individual now. You aren't just internet famous. You're a pop culture celebrity now. People that's YouTubers and stuff, I can get to 100,000 and still not be famous. You could have 1 million, and in my opinion, you're not famous. And I think NBA players, they put themselves in categories they shouldn't be in just because they did this one thing that others weren't doing. But look at it in a vacuum, it's not that impressive. There needs to be a more defining ideology of what we consider impressive and truly great in this world going forward. Because I think greatness in general has been lessened in a lot of areas. Like the Hall of Fame, to me, the NBA Hall of Fame, there's too many people in there that shouldn't be in there. No matter how much we like them, you shouldn't be in there. You're not when I think of Hall of Fame, I think of the cream of the crop trans-dimensional player who you can take them and put them against aliens, and they're doing stuff that aliens are like, damn. Don't just add any old person in there just because we really love you and support you. Like, as much as guys, I really don't even like this. So, like, Chauncey Billups got added in the Hall of Fame. I wouldn't put you in the Hall of Fame, Chauncey. I'm sorry. I wouldn't put you in there. I wouldn't. There's a lot of players I wouldn't put in there. They just be adding anybody. Not that Chauncey Billups is anybody, but there's talk and all that of them. So it's like, it diminishes. If I'm in the Hall of Fame and I'm Jordan, or I'm in the Hall of Fame and I'm Tim Duncan and all, I'm looking around like, I mean, I don't feel that appreciated. I think Deion Sanders, yeah, he was saying that to Shannon. He's like, it's like you go have a category where you got dogs and then you put some cats in there. This ain't no dog category no more. You got some cats, some lizards, you got some hamsters. Like, what is this? Aletrion, thank you again. But be thanking you as well. Like, I know I've said it before, but you should definitely get in the NHL. The effort issue in the NBA is non-existent over there, and it's fast-paced. Yeah. I've been meaning to get into some other sports more. Hockey is lower in my overall. I barely know anything about hockey, but I'm definitely open to exploring some other sports and looking into it. Hey, Kamish, it's time for me to leave. Have a great day. And to your chat. Damn it, I probably didn't. Trunks probably left before I said bye to him, but see you later. I thank you for tuning in if you're still here. I don't know if you probably missed it. The Hall of Fame is for what you do on and off the court, right? I thought it was just on the court. Like, I thought it was... I just can't, like, we got too many pleasantries that we're hung up on. I can't just put players for doing great things off the court in here for a court award. Just can't be adding any old person. And look no further than my example of greatness and what's seen as spectacular or pristine being lesser. When the Pistons were in the middle of losing and we played the Nets had a Joe Harris tribute video. Why do you have a Joe Harris tribute video? A Joe Harris tribute video. Time, resources are put together. Now, if they want to do that and they like Joe Harris, okay. But there's people that see that as, oh, that should be it diminishes the value of a tribute video. It makes it lesser. It doesn't have the same gravitas around it anymore. And they even said for the YouTube end too. You know, there were people floating around things of there should be a plaque for 50,000. No. Maybe you get a letter from YouTube. Maybe you get somebody be like, oh, congratulations for getting 50. Like, if you get, but a plaque for no, it should be at 100,000 and 1,000,000 and over. Don't give me no plaque for 50. They lower the monetization requirements and things and stuff now. They say, well, now you don't need as many watch hours. You get less subscribers. You get like 500 subscribers. No, it should be difficult. It should be something that's maintained. You start making too many people think it's easy and it's something to just shirk at and not hold respect for. Do not give me no plaque for 50,000. Don't give me a plaque for 40 or 30 or 20. Plaques should go to 100,000 and 1,000,000 and anything over that. Not just here's a plaque, here's a plaque. And do you guys know, because of that, because of them having the shorts the way they do, because the only reason YouTube Shorts exists is because they're trying to compete with TikTok, which is a garbage app, but they compete with that, and they let this influx of trash in that bought their channels, so that now they have all these channels getting hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Everybody got 100,000. 100,000 subscriber channel doesn't mean what it used to mean a few years ago. So now they've shrunk the plaques that they give out to people. The plaques that they used to give was like this big. It was like the size of a PS5 or two PS5s. And it's like, wow. They made it little because it's like, I mean, damn, we making a lot of these now. We go have to make some cutbacks. And you know, YouTube is only worth billions of dollars, but corporations have to corporate and cut. So let's make the plaque smaller and make you feel lesser about the achievement that you got. And of course, everyone was complaining about it. But that's because you want to reward these people who shouldn't be rewarded with, like, you get all these shorts and nonsensical garbage shorts. And you giving these people 100 plaques left and right. Stop it. Don't reward mediocrity. I would be angry if I got a 50,000 damn thing. I got mad. I get angry about anything. I get angry about stuff people shouldn't get angry about. I spent 5 years, because I don't count getting up to near 50 on this channel as just something done in 2 years. I had to fail on my original channel for 4 and 5 years straight doing YouTube the wrong way in order to get to this point to where I learned of every failure that I did, and I said, let me not do that to make this channel. And on that channel, it took me all that time to barely get to 10,000, 5 or 6 years to get to 10,000. I got to 10,000 on this channel in a month and a half, and I got pissed. I got angry because it just confirmed that I was an idiot, not doing stuff right. Who is it? I think I missed something. Logan, thank you very much for the $5. Will you do your top 20 players list for all-time video? I'd like to see your takes and choices. I enjoy your content and your passion for the game. Thank you very much, Logan, for your generosity. I will do that. I need to. That's something else that's been added to the list. It's just my circumstances and things that's been getting in the way has just made videos that I want to do take a back seat. How have I never seen his shorts? Yeah, everybody go check out the shorts and see if you like them. Show your friends, show your goldfish and things if you like them. There'll be a lot more of them. I could release, I'm not even, that people, the amount, I haven't even started where there's some people who said like, you got 5 videos in just 5 days. Wow, you really grinded. I was like, this is nothing. This is nothing. If I really wanted to, but I want to make sure the quality and things is good. I don't just want to put something out just for people to watch it. If I really wanted to, I could make a video every single day from now until January 1st. But I'm not gonna, it's gotta mean something. It's gotta be something talking about whatever. I could make for shorts. I could make a short easy. I could make a short from now until the end of the NBA season every single day with how many things I have saved up and all that. That's all I do. But we aren't in this just to make things to make them. We're in it to make people take time out of their day away from their problems and all that. So I'm not gonna just, you could watch a video, even if you disagree with what I'm saying, if I could at least get a smile or some type of laugh or anything that makes you forget about the dismal reality a lot of us face, then that's a job well done for me. And to continually do that. Was that Dr. Dre that said anybody can get it? The hard part is keeping it. People can get up to a certain level, but then what brought you here? Can you still mimic that production? Can you still have those same morals and principles that went into creating your older content? Because it'd be real funny if I were time from now, if I'm so lucky to get to 100,000, if I get to 100,000, people's like, I miss the old commissioner. Old commissioner used to do this and that. Then I'll be like, well, I need to look at my older stuff and see what I did right and try to see what, because you can't do the same thing all the time because people will get bored. But then you can't leave the things that made people care about wanting to see anything you do. It's a very fine line with things. People say I miss the old Kanye all the time, but if he was the old Kanye, but old Kanye was amazing and incredible, I guarantee you people would have gotten bored. and he creates some things that make you want that old version. Or Eminem, for example. It wasn't until this album, people been wanting Slim Shady forever. If he stuck as Slim Shady, it wouldn't have the same appeal. Larry Mo Curly, how are you doing? I'm funny as fuck. Thank you. I try. KV says, I find quality is more important and valuable than quantity within reason. Yeah, I agree too. Content evolves. As long as you are true to your passion, I'll support you, Mish. Thank you, man. And I always would. There's nothing that, that's one of the main reasons I even continue getting up in the morning, or just bothering I don't get up in the morning. God, my sleep schedule is horrible. I get my best work done at night. Most of the time, whenever you guys see a video uploaded, I literally just finished it. And then it's not too many. I wanted to get to the point that I'd be 6-7 videos ahead. And I kind of experimented with that during the summer because I had no choice because of the way things were. So people were seeing videos that I did a week ago. And then it'd be a video, I'm 2-3 videos on private and ahead. But then something happens and then I say, well, let me change this, and then I make some and I say I don't like it. I've damn near scrapped more videos than I've ever uploaded. I think I have 300 something uploads. I've scrapped about 500. Even if the video is just being a minute or too long, being a short or something, I've scrapped. But time I'm about to press upload, I was like, no, I don't like it. Get rid of it. I've woken up and felt disgusted about a video that I've done that's on private. I really liked this yesterday. I wake up and I say, trash, get it out of here. Nate, I gotta head out, Kamish. Hope you have a great night, and I hope you everything else in the chat. I hope you have a great rest of your day, great week, great month. Appreciate you for sticking around, Nate. We will see you again if you stop by. Thank you so much. How's Sparking? Sparking is incredible, even though I haven't played. I've been stuck at the screen for who did yeah, I love what they've done with this. This up to Fighters was beautiful, but I never bought Fighters and I didn't play it because I don't like these types of games being 2D. But this game is beautiful. This is probably the most beautiful Dragon Ball game ever made. Or Fighters, because Fighters was also beautiful. But this is just...
Goku!
This menu is really cool how they have this. Oh, I hate Zeno. Zeno pisses me off.
Hey, it's you! Hey, I'm so happy! Wow! So cool!
That's some chaotic quality control, but at least you have it, Jova. Yeah, it's very chaotic. This is why I haven't... Collabing with people is something that I've been open to, but how erratic I am and my schedule is the main thing that I don't want to let people down and be the reason why someone's video doesn't come out the way that they like it because of my incompetence to have a decent schedule and plan around some things. Who was I could make so many. And just based upon your audience and things too, there could be, well, of course, depending on how some girls look and stuff, it's easier for them to create content and get an audience quicker than just your average guy. But there's shorts ideas and things. I could be the ghostwriter for so many things. There's ideas that I've made or I've written down, or at least just a template for it, that I didn't do well because I'm not widely known, or I'm not on certain audience, this and that. But then I know if someone else did it that had like 2-3 million subs, it would go viral and people are like, wow, amazing. As I could be a ghostwriter for so many different people. You get one of these easily. There could be a random. If Doja ever decided to do YouTube Shorts, if she had, I would do wonders. I'd be like, yes, come here, yes. What do you want? I'll do this. I'll write this and that. It would go. A random IG model who won't even know how to do. I could turn you into something that you actually aren't. People would think you're a comedic, genius of some sort, or you could do this and that. It's like, I could do that for you. Of course, myself, I don't believe in such a thing as a ceiling. I need to get better with some things. Sometimes I have too much comedy, and people come here for basketball, and they'll be seeing all this nonsense and saying, I mean, I like the way this guy puts some stuff, but I ain't signed up for all that. But it's still true to how I actually conduct myself or how I actually see things. So at least it's not a misrepresentation. Because just making things about stats, analytics, box plus minus, value over replacement player, it bores the hell out of me if I just did that.
Grand Zeno, please do not overexert yourself.
Coach Ocha says, so you aren't into Xenoverse? I like this a lot better than Xenoverse. Xenoverse was a great game, though. It's just, what Xenoverse offers is something that I wasn't interested in. Those elements of RPG type things, or finding items and outfitting your character, create a character. I don't care about creating a Saiyan. I don't care about creating a Boo character. I don't play a Dragon Ball game for that. This is what I consider just that type of system would work far better in a Naruto game. I know they had like Shinobi Strikers or something, but it wasn't. It's just that type of thing, and I think they're making a Last Airbender RPG thing. That I very much look forward to that. But that type of thing that Xenoverse does serves better in those. Dragon Ball is a very simplistic franchise. But simplistic doesn't mean it's bad. There's genius in simplicity. It's just I don't think of RPG type anything with Dragon Ball. But I don't care to make my own character and there's all that stuff with there. Like there was a canceled Spider-Man game when they got hacked. And they had a bunch of things came out. It was going to be a multiplayer Spider-Man game. And you'd make your own essentially spider guy, and I don't care to do any of that.
What you wanna do?
An Iron Man thing, yeah, because then it's like, oh, there's all types of armor and things, but a guy spider thing, it's not enough variation in there for me. I don't care to do that. But that's just me. That doesn't have to be the same for everyone else. Kamish, how good are you at online multiplayer? I'm not. Well, it depends. Call of Duty, I think I'm decent. No, I'm decent. If I go full sweat and perk my head up and really pay attention, then I say I'm decent. I'll die a lot of times before I get my third streak out of just irritation and things. And when I see somebody camping, I have to go and kill them. I don't care how many times I die. I have to go and get them. So even if they get 80 kills and they died one time, I'm that one death you had. I'm the winner. Not really. But at least you can say you didn't go flawless.
I have all the faith in the world in you.
Altreon, yeah, a Xenoverse type Naruto Avatar game sounds so fun. They should have had a great Airbender type game. I remember playing some, I think, on GameCube or something at the time. I think was it GameCube or was it PS2 or something. like, why can't we just make something like that? When they make games now, they don't focus enough on the fun aspect. Because it doesn't, games have become mainstream, so now the corporate suits, I think, moved into the gaming industry around the time PS4 and Xbox One came out. Once they moved in, things started to be more about money and microtransactions. And unfortunately, Fortnite has done, to me, more harm than good to the gaming industry. But which is funny because Fortnite, in my opinion, has the best utilization of microtransactions to where I would see they're acceptable because they don't enhance gameplay. They don't make you better than somebody else. Only little kids like my brother and stuff think that defaults are not as good as people with skins. The skins are expensive. They'll be $20 a skin or something, but it doesn't affect the gameplay at all. And Fortnite is probably the best emote game of all time. Like the dances are just, it's as if an actual person is dancing. But every other game took what they did and applied it in the worst of ways, where they'll have battle passes for things that you get that make you better than other people. So it's just pay to win. What about camping do you hate? In camping, it's how one camps, not necessarily. I had to get older. When I was just full on little, I was getting mad at anyone standing still. But that's how real warfare would be. Nobody's over here running and gunning over here in conventional warfare. Snipers aren't over here quick scoping and things. You're in one spot overlooking the area. It's how they camp. If they put things like on Black Ops 2 took camping to such a disgusting level because you had that Guardian. They would put a Guardian and a sentry gun. There was a like viral video of someone. It was like the Worm or something. He would play like a literal worm. He put a sentry gun. He put 2 sentry guns in there and then 2 Guardians. So you walk in and you get baked and you get lit up. And he's just there. That's nasty. That's absolutely horrible. Oh, you remember? I hated that dude. Yeah, it's funny until you have to deal with it. It's funny to laugh at, but once you got to deal with it, then it's just like, nah.
See you later, Zenny. Goku!
This is what you wanted to watch, right?
Oh. Commissioner, have you ever considered making a Discord? A good place to talk basketball? That's something else I've been meaning to do. I have to do that. That will be before this year is out. Actually, sometime next month, I want to have that set up. I have to establish a lot of things. There's people, there's creators who aren't even, there's creators that got 10,000 subs that have things more situated and organized than I do. Because my life is very messy and just all over the place. If you saw how my room looks horrible in here. So, and it represents just the soul in general, how my soul is. Everything is cluttered, everything is out of place. So I need to get things fixed properly. Hit the like. Let's get Commissioner 50,000. Thank you, Faru the Guru. Thank you. You are a guru for what you've done, for the kindness you've displayed. Thank you very much.
I get it. You just want it all, don't you?
Kevin Lyon, Commissioner, what do you think the Rockets did right in building versus the Pistons the wrong way?
Take my time when I go on a shopping spree
they did
too.
a lot of the things that they did. The one thing that far better GM Rockets have, and the way things were done, because our GM, and I already made a video about, I'll probably make another video about it, really emphasizing just how bad Troy Weaver was for the Pistons. He acquired no draft anything, no assets, no anything to be traded or to be held on to. He was just signing players. He was just getting any old utensil and putting it with this, that, and the other, and they don't make sense together.
Don't you?
But so long as they were young, raw talent, it gives you the impression that he's doing a good job when he isn't. And I fell for that last year. I thought simply because, oh, he's signing this guy whose ceiling is pretty high. He's signing this guy whose ceiling is pretty high. But do these players work alongside each other? No.
I always take my time when I go on a shopping
And
spree
he's dishing players and not getting anything back. No draft picks at all.
Well,
And Detroit Pistons, it's one of the Detroit is always going to be at the bottom or quite near the bottom.
I know.
Probably second to the bottom of worst destinations to be in the NBA. So in order for you to make a decent roster,
I know.
you gotta establish some level of draft capital. You gotta accumulate something, and you're not doing that.
I get it. You just
Makes no sense that we over here giving draft picks away and stuff. New York, them getting one of the main reasons them getting Karl Anthony Towns or something is they had a first round pick from us. It's like we shouldn't be just giving first. Why do other people have our first round picks and we don't have nothing, but we keep falling to fifth? Enough.
Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often.
Being bad being garbage 3 years in a row and falling to 5 3 years in a enough.
I know. Decisions.
It doesn't make statistical sense to me. Somebody is doing this on purpose. We can't even get 4.
I know.
It's just 5. 5. Hey, give me 5. Every year, enough. If we happen to be bad this year and we fall into the draft lottery and we get 5 again, I'm gonna break something. I'm a pick something and I'm gonna just break it. I don't care what it needs to be broken. Multiple things need to be broken. I may just break my own arm. That's what you get for being a Pistons fan, for thinking you'd be anything other than 5th pick every single year.
I know. Decisions.
Jordan in there. As always, I thank you again.
I know.
We're all human. There's no such thing as perfect. You haven't given up, so don't be so hard on yourself, brother. We have all grown, have our own chaos in life. Yeah.
Wish my husband
Igor,
would take
how are
me
you doing?
shopping a little more often.
Yeah, I'm very hard. I'm obnoxiously hard on myself. There's, for every, I struggle to even name 5 videos that I really, really, truly like that I've made. It's always but being this hard and cynical on myself has allowed me to where I feel as though nothing's ever good enough. And then my bad nature, if your nature isn't as bad as what it is, then maybe you don't get as successful. Well, it's a double-edged sword in a way. But so long as people can stop by and take their mind off things and make sports or make basketball as a medium, not just purely about basketball, but something to where the average person who doesn't follow basketball would want to tune in. That's also the other thing. That's probably my second creed for the channel. Number 1 being, even if somebody disagrees with me, if they can find some laughs or find some entertainment. And then 2, even those that don't regularly follow along to basketball, if they can also be entertained.
I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too.
Fahim says, are you going to make a vid on why you think LeBron is number 2 for all time?
I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too.
Who's a YouTuber? And yeah, it's just been I procrastinated on that because other things have been taking priority.
Did you find something you want?
Yeah, I'm going to do that. That will be a very controversial video.
Wish my husband would
I
take
explained
me
it earlier,
shopping
like
a little
45
more often.
minutes ago or whenever. I said, LeBron just simply has too many things. So in order for me to devalue him, I would have to also devalue the sport as a whole that constituted in him acquiring the amount of accolades that he has. And it's kind of it's hard to do one and try not to do the other.
Well, Did you find something you want?
Because in many ways it has. The sport has been watered down in order for him to get these awards. But then there's great things that are in his favor that aren't lost on me. Being a Detroit Pistons fan and seeing how he dismantled my Pistons and the late 2000s, like 2007, like he went in there and it was just basically him destroying us. And this same, back when the Pistons were just perennial playoff team, always going very near or close to the Eastern Conference and making it out. And when he did that, and when I see that, I know the East is weak. But to do that to a team, a defensively sound-minded identity team in the Pistons at that time, and to be able to do that, that just I got mad. I was like, how is he doing this? Stop him. I've wanted LeBron to lose so many different times. There have been times I've wanted him to win. When he got the bubble ring, or the year leading up to it before the pandemic hit, I actually wanted him to win that year. He was at Lakers were at the top of the seeding in the West. But the years before that, I wanted him to lose. And in 2018, what he did in 2018 is just, and me watching it and on TV, being it, and that's how you know, like it's just genuinely me being authentic with my reasoning as to how I have him and why I have him at number 2. I wanted that man to fail. I wanted him to get bounced early in the playoffs, because he should have gotten bounced early in the playoffs in 2018. And he did some ridiculous, outlandish. He should have lost. Every team he faced was better than the Cavaliers. The Pacers, the Celtics, the Raptors, all of those teams. He should have lost to. Now, you could say the refs and a combination of other things made it so that he's able to do this and that. And it's like, okay, yeah, you can make that argument. But the three-pointers, the timely three-pointers he was doing, just the Herculean effort, I said it makes no sense why this team cannot stop him. He's one person. All of that just to get to the finals and get swept. But he had no business being there in the first place. But I think of moments like those and instances like that. Him in the finals against Golden State, leading every statistical category. And that had never been done by any player. Those are reasons why it's like, as much as I dislike, there's stuff that he does that pisses me off. I can't, like it, I just can't. I cannot move him lower than that. If LeBron was drafted into the West, I know. Or let's say, no, actually, if Kobe was drafted in the East, Kobe would have as many accolades as LeBron, basically. I think, or close to it, because the East, being what it is, allowed for a lot of that stuff to happen. Because that some of these teams LeBron was facing, it's just not. He and Jordan have the inverse of each other. Jordan had far stiffer competition in the playoffs than in the finals. LeBron faced stiffer competition in the finals, but not in the playoffs. Jordan's journey to the finals was way more difficult, way more harder, and he had to face Hall of Fame level teams to get to the finals. LeBron didn't have to do that. He went across people like that overrated Atlanta Hawks squad that was back then, that like the Orlando Magic they beat the brakes off him once, but just these teams, it's like, I know. It's not as impressive. And I hated how people will get on Jordan and say, Jordan was losing in the first round. Look who he was facing. He was facing the Larry Bird Celtics, one of the greatest teams of all time, and then the next year he was going up against another one of the greatest teams of all time, and another. How can you win? And he put up 60, one of them, and still lost. What can you do? Everybody in NBA history needs help.
Would take me shopping a little more often.
That's some of the overt mischievous, malevolent behavior that goes with the NBA and its fans that I don't really like, that's unique to it. it's a team sport, but everyone
Wish my
focus on the
husband would take me
individual more than
shopping a
any
little
other
more
team
often.
sport.
I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too.
Is this
I
game
know.
litty? Yes, it is.
Decisions,
Try it. It is
decisions.
very litty. Only unfortunate part is Hong Kong being an island, Taiwan surrounded by.
I get it. You just want it all, don't you?
George Gallard says, "Can you really put LeBron third on the list though? Would it be too generous?"
Well, did you find something you want?
I don't. I see people for how he conducts himself and his
Well, did you
malarkey
find
and
something you
nonsense.
want?
There will be a lot of people I've seen put LeBron outside of top 10, which I say I don't know how you do that. I don't know
just
how
want it
that's
all,
even
don't you?
logically feasible. But most of the time when they put him out of that, it's for shit that's off the court.
I know. Decisions,
That
decisions.
China thing that he did, that has nothing to do with bouncing the ball and putting it in the hoop. Remove that. I know it's hard and it was dumb. What he did was garbage, but it's two different things. Him with the
Well, did you find something
what's some
you
of the
want?
other? Because there's so many of them. I'm be trying to think of them, like pinpoint different things. Him saying it's
I
just
always
basketball,
take my
which was
time
stupid
when I
and
go on a
dumb.
shopping spree too.
But what is he on the court? What is he doing on the court? What is he actively doing on it? It's like I can't. He's just saying something stupid.
Wish
Him
my
saying that
husband
one
would
right
take
there
me
made me the
shopping
greatest
a
player
little
of all
more
time.
often.
You cannot like it. I don't like it. It's dumb. But I can't move him off a list just because of
Wish
him
my
saying
husband
something
would take
false
me
and
shopping
stupid.
a little more often.
It's like when an artist makes music and they get in trouble for something, or they get allegations.
Well, did you
Separate the
find
artist
something
from
you
the
want?
music. You can still enjoy the music, but there will be people who will decry you for doing so, because
want it
it's like
all,
you can't
don't you?
listen to an R. Kelly song and all that because you're support. It's like the song is just good. Maybe you like the song. That doesn't mean I co-sign what he's saying.
Wish my husband
Maybe
would
make
take me
any and all
shopping a little
streaming
more
of
often.
that artist's song go to victims and things, or maybe or within a sense, or within people. Like, don't make them any money. Don't give that person any money.
I know. Decisions, decisions.
Flopping and shit, begging for cause. What do you think is the most famous influential player of all time? Well, Jordan, without question. There'll never be just for that alone, in terms of influence and all that. There'll never be another Jordan. But Jordan in there says he's not outside the top 10 unless he used PEDs or paid off refs. To me, thoughts from me. Yeah, and that's something else. People have been asking me to make a video on that and give thoughts on that. This is why I need to stream more, because I can at least give thoughts in the moment as I'm making them. This is my honest opinion about LeBron and his alleged PED thing.
Wish my husband would
Every
take me
other
shopping a little more
athlete
often.
that you've seen get a certain age who's storied and on the totem pole for one of the best to ever play that respective sport, when they get at a certain age, they deteriorate, and they deteriorate somewhat fast. And the ones that don't deteriorate fast, they kind of put themselves in a lesser role where they're not as this and that, and they kind of go downhill. So looking at it from just
I always
face
take my
value,
time when I go on a shopping spree too.
I would think he would be. I would think that 40 and you're doing that, but then I see what he does on that whole thing. He spends almost $2 million a year on his body. There's a lot of players in the league who aren't doing that. I know for sure as hell aren't doing that. You think Embrittle is spending $2 million on his body? And if he is, it's probably on stuff that it shouldn't be spent on. Zion, he's spending $2 million in food to put in his body a year. So him being in the cryo tubes and all that and stuff, and him being very
Wish my husband would
hyperactive
take
and
me
obsessive
shopping a little more
and
often.
maintaining his physique, you really don't see other players doing. And if they are, they don't advertise it. LeBron
Well,
advertises
did you
it.
find
So
something
he's
you
maybe
want?
they are, they just aren't advertising it. So I don't think that many players are as dedicated as him in that
Wish my
end,
husband would take
which
me
they should
shopping
be.
a little more
I've
often.
seen Dwayne Wade and who was Kendrick Perkins and them talk about how when they were drafted same time as LeBron,
I
and
get it.
LeBron in
You
high
just want
school
it all, don't
is
you?
over here eating salads. He's over here eating things that highly nutritious and giving his body what it
Well,
needs
did you find
to
something you
perform
want?
at the highest level, and not eating anything that's close to sweets or junk food. And other players look like,
Well, did you
I
find
mean, yeah, I'm
something
gonna
you
lift
want?
weights, I'm gonna exercise, but I ain't doing all that. You even saw in the documentary of the Redeem Team documentary,
I
LeBron,
always
Dwayne
take my
Wade,
time when I go on a
Kobe, and
shopping
them.
spree, too.
The ones who said they saw Kobe was in the gym when they left. They left at 10 p.m. to go party, and they would come back at 2 in the morning, and Kobe is still in there exercising. And then you had one of the
Well,
first
did
players
you
on
find
there,
something you
Carmelo's like, yeah, I ain't doing all that. I ain't about to be in. I want some cake. I want some. And then look how
Wish
his
my
career
husband
went.
would take me shopping a
Everybody
little more
that had
often.
something to say negatively about what Kobe was doing in the way that they said it, their careers ended
I know,
somewhat
I
in
know.
the order in
Decisions,
which they said it.
decisions.
Carmelo was completely against just, I'm not working out that long. I'm not doing. Look how he ended up. Then Dwayne Wade, it was some
I
things he
always
could have did.
take
Some
my
things
time
out of
when
your
I go on
control,
a
like your
shopping
knees.
spree, too.
His career went a certain way, but then LeBron not having some stuff, and everybody has had
I always
injuries
take my
and stuff
time
too.
when
And
I go on a
LeBron hasn't
shopping
had an
spree,
ongoing.
too.
The only ongoing injury I've seen LeBron had is his groin. But what about these other things being knees and
I
stuff? Because
get it.
Jordan
You
had
just
knee
want it all,
issues.
don't you?
Derrick Rose, knee issues. Vince Carter, knee issues. Kobe, Achilles and knee issues.
I always
Where
take
are
my
these
time
injuries
when I
for
go on a
LeBron? These
shopping
long-term
spree,
things?
too.
I don't know. But I don't know enough about PEDs to know if they do this taking them prevent you from getting injury like that.
Wish my
I don't
husband
know.
would take me shopping a little more
But
often.
if I were to look at it face value, you're about to be 40 years old and people are still putting you on lists of best player in the
Wish
league,
my husband would take me shopping
and you're
a
playing
little
as
more
many
often.
minutes as you do, and you're doing, I don't know. It's kind of like Lance Armstrong. When Lance Armstrong was coming back, and there were
always
people
take
who
my
were a
time
part
when
of
I
that
go on a
organization that
shopping
knew he
spree,
was
too.
on stuff, but for the benefit of us making money, we're not going to let the public know that we know. Just Lance,
I
if you
know,
come
I
back,
know. Decisions,
don't come back,
decisions.
actually. Okay, you want to come back. Don't come in top 5. Oh my God, he came in the top 5. You aren't supposed to do that.
I
When he
get
kept
it.
doing that, people
You
was
just
like,
want it
yeah,
all,
nah,
don't
there's no
you?
way. There's no way. You're a cancer survivor and you come out of retirement and you're placing 5 in a Tour de France.
Decisions,
There's no way.
decisions.
You're on something. And I think as LeBron continues to play, there will be more and more people that start to think, or they're
Well,
starting to
did you
question.
find
They're
something
like,
you want?
are you on something or something? But probably not as much as Lance, because Lance was winning. LeBron isn't winning.
Well, did you find something you want?
He's getting bounced out the first and second round and stuff, and his team is sub 500 half of the time in the first stretch of
Wish
the
my
season.
husband would
Watch
take
when
me
this season
shopping a
starts.
little more
It'll be the
often.
same story that it's been for the Lakers for the past 4 years. They'll lose maybe 5 games in a row, 4 or 5 games in a row.
I get it.
Time to
just
hit the
want it all,
panic button.
don't
Who
you?
needs to be traded? JJ needs to be fired. Blah, blah, blah. Even though JJ, I wouldn't have hired him as a coach anyway, but fire him, trade Bronny,
get it.
trade
You just want it all,
Jeannie
don't
Buss, do anything like that. That's where they're going to panic. I wish, look, Detroit Pistons, we look at them. You
always
lost
take
5
my
games
time
and you
when I go on a
panicking?
shopping spree, too.
Try losing 27 in a row and come back to us.
I know. Decisions, decisions.
Loving what you do, man, but following since last year. As a shameless bandwagoner, who should
Wish
I
my
be
husband
rooting
would take me
for right
shopping
now?
a little more often.
Trentic, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you for the $20. And I see you, Sammy.
Wish
I
my
appreciate the
husband would take
compliment.
me
You are
shopping a
handsome as
little
well,
more
my
often.
friend. Who should I be rooting for right now?
Well, did you find
Well, I'm
something you
kind of
want?
the team I'm especially looking into and paying close attention to is the Knicks. And that is a bandwagon-esque team. So if you want to bandwagon the Knicks, now would be the time to do so. Bandwagon them, or
I always take my time when I go on a
to me, that's
shopping
really
spree,
the only
too.
bandwagonable team that has a hype and stuff surrounding them coming into this year. So I say the
I
Knicks.
get it. You just want it all, don't you?
Jordan in there. I might as well just
Wish
have
my
pre-recorded
husband would take me
responses thanking
shopping a
you,
little
my
more
friend.
often.
I absolutely love hearing your opinions on this. I was just saying PD's paying off refs were the only reason I'd keep him off top 10.
Well, did you find something you want?
If the day something comes out that says LeBron is on something, I don't care if he had it,
I know,
if he
I
tested
know.
for something just that specific day, he's out of here. I don't ever want to hear him in the. It would go for anybody. I'm extremely stringent on that.
Decisions.
Boma talks too damn much. Shut up. He should be kicked out. Same thing for hip hop artists for things. Kendrick could be outed for a ghostwriter tomorrow, and I would remove him from any greatest of all time list immediately. Eminem too. I don't care how much I like you. You're gone. You're out of here. With LeBron, it should be the same thing. Jordan too. Somebody come out with proof Jordan was on something. Nope. I hate it, but I'm sorry. You gotta go. But I guarantee you, LeBron's fans will be like, well, I mean, it was only that day. I mean, he's 4. They'll use his age as a reasoning for why he would have to do this. Like, no, you're done. You're out of here. Because now that's the problem with performance enhancers. If you tell me you used it once, what is stopping me from thinking you've ever used it at any other point of your career?
Right?
Everything else is now up for grabs. Everything else is going to be put in a lens of criticism.
That reminds me. Anyone seen Launch Around lately?
Simply Snag says, you think the Celtics gonna repeat? I made a video saying I could see them doing that. The only team in the East that could stop the Celtics from coming out the East to me, other than themselves crumbling or injuries, which we don't want to see, is the Knicks.
Master Roshi,
But other than that, I would see a repeat. It could very well end up Mavericks and Knicks again. I mean, Mavericks and Celtics. But I need that Knicks and Celtics playoff series. The hatred, the delicious amounts of hatred. It's too delicious to not want. I need to see that happen. Ghost Rider immediately becomes the best lyricist. Wu-Tang Dan. Yeah, immediately. That Ghost Rider, I'll be like, yeah, you put your ass up there with the best.
Master Roshi,
Immediately.
Have you taken on any new students lately?
Because in some Ghost Riders, I won't say all of them, because every situation is different. There's some Ghost Riders who simply just don't sound good themselves. They don't have the voice, or they don't have that X factor to have their lyrics come across, or their delivery isn't good, but they write amazing lyrics. Look at Lil Yachty. Lil Yachty has written for Drake numerous times, but Lil Yachty's voice is annoying. I can only tolerate Lil Yachty in certain doses. But I can't. You don't have the voice for some things, but you got a specific type of thing that you got big off of, but it's not gonna be something that's palatable for a lot of people to hear. But he writes for Drake, and Drake has a great voice for rap. And he does things in a way he adds the sauce onto something. That's the talent in a Drake. So when Quentin Miller was writing for him, well, I heard Quentin Miller's own stuff individual, his voice, it just sounds kind of bare bones voice, too generic, doesn't stand out. And when he went, and I heard his thing on 10 bands, he's like, 10 bands, 100 bands,
Reminds
50
me,
bands,
anyone
70
seen
bands,
Lodge around
70
lately?
bands. But then when Drake do it, it's like 10 bands, 50 bands, 100 bands, and I'm like, he's got that. That's why that's why it's there.
This whole place hasn't changed a bit.
Yet the So Far Gone and all that, like that,
Right?
the
Takes me back to when we
mixtapes
were
and
just
stuff. That I
kids.
still got that. I regularly still got Drake stuff in the play, but I'm not gonna ignore his bitch behavior and how he acts. And he's just, and you can still lose a beef to someone and still be popular. But nowadays, people want to hear somebody lose and then be cut off. And if Drake doesn't fall out of the most listened to artist in the world, and people's like, Kendrick did nothing. Nothing he did mounted to anything.
Have you taken on any
Notice
new
no
students
Drake
lately?
songs that he's made recently in the months after the beef have charted meaningfully well for what we'd expect
Anyone
Drake
seen
to
Lodge
chart.
around
He doesn't
lately?
even have a song on a Hot 100 right now or a Billboard 100. And this is the first time in a few years. People are listening to his old
Reminds me,
stuff because his
anyone
old
seen
stuff
Lodge
is
around
good.
lately?
His new stuff is soulless.
That
I
reminds
saw
me,
the
anyone seen
Spotify
Lodge around lately?
listeners this Weekend is. I did not know just how. I knew Weekend is a global
Right?
artist,
Takes me
but
back to when we were
that
just
man,
kids.
he's at 120 something million listeners, and that man hasn't come out with an album in a few years. And then you got
Master
Bruno
Roshi, have you
Mars.
taken on
Bruno
any new
Mars is at
students lately?
111 million listeners. That man ain't had an album in even longer. It's like, damn, they got.
Right? Takes me
That's
back to when we
massive,
were just
massive.
kids.
Jordan in there says my favorite artist is Juice World. Thoughts on him? Yeah, I didn't start to listen to more of his music until after he had unfortunately passed. But the melodic artistry that he
This
had,
whole
as well as
place
his
hasn't changed a
amazing freestyle ability, we lost too many artists that to me would have been the pushers of the genre in the way of sound. He was one of them. Him, Pop Smoke, XXX Tentacion,
Anyone
all
seen
three of
Lodge
them,
around lately?
they had new inventive sounds that was going to, not necessarily new, but at least refreshing in some of them. Some of them new, some of them more refreshing, and it would have pushed hip hop to sound a bit differently. But they unfortunately all passing, you lose some people. Like imagine if not in saying they're the same level of importance or artistry, but imagine if Kanye had passed away or in that car accident that he got into and he had died and he was never there to make any of the albums that he did. How hip hop would have sounded? It probably would have
This whole
still
place hasn't changed a bit.
sounded something. Well, no, it would have changed, but the change would have happened far later. It would have still been sounding like 50 Cent type of gangster rap music. Everybody wearing big ass white t-shirts and do-rags. It would have been sounding like that for an added 8 more years.
Reminds me, anyone seen Lodge
But
around lately?
2007 was the soundscape shift for hip hop. And without that shift, you don't have rappers come
Master
in
Roshi,
like
have you taken
Childish
on any new students
Gambino,
lately?
Drake, who's some other people? Being like Mac Miller, B.O.B. and Kid
This whole
Cudi and all
place
that. You don't
hasn't
have any
changed
of
a
that. KV. Fucked on Wayne girl while he was in jail. That's conniving. Yo, Commissioner Namu, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream that's now going on a
Reminds me,
lot longer
anyone seen Lodge
than
around
I
lately?
thought. Most of the time, I'm going to start streaming more often. I'm going to try to stream at least once a week on a
Master
specific
Roshi,
day,
have you
maybe
taken on
Sunday
any
or
new
something,
students
because
lately?
Sunday is, or a day in a week. A day in a week or one of the back end like Sunday, because those days, or a day where nothing's going on in the NBA. But if news breaks or something, then I'll just end the stream and then make a video. Like if it's some outlandish wild
Master
news.
Roshi, have you taken on any new students lately?
Dynamo, what's wrong with 50? No, nothing's wrong with 50.
Right? Takes
It's
me
just
back
that
to when we were just
style of
kids.
music. A lot of people who looked at hip hop at the time, they thought it could only be that and nothing but.
This old place hasn't
Which is
changed
why
a
you
bit.
had Kanye have to jump through all the hoops, move mountains, walk on water in order for him to get his first album out, The College Dropout. Because
Right.
everybody
Takes me back to
wanted
when we were
either
just
a
kids.
Jay-Z or a 50 Cent. And if you weren't either of those, they just didn't see you as marketable. Let alone an introspective rapper talking about college and things that relate to average everyday experience, somebody that is not a street thing. They're like, what is that? No. Did any of you see the Genius documentary on Netflix?
Reminds me.
That's
Anyone
beautiful.
seen
To
Launch
see
Around lately?
him walk in these rooms with these people who are supposed to be people who know their shit about music, and he's playing
This old place
he's
hasn't
playing
changed a
things
bit.
like he's playing some of the songs off The College Dropout.
That reminds me.
When it
Anyone
all
seen
falls
Launch
down, like
Around
playing
lately?
when it all falls down, and they're like they're not even appreciating what there's something that's not really been done. And they're just
Master
sitting there,
Roshi,
they
have you
starting to
taken
count.
on any
He
new
just go to the
students
next
lately?
room, play it. Go to the next room, play it. Like they foolish.
That reminds me. Anyone seen Launch Around lately?
RGT85, let's go Knicks. Yeah, I've been
Right.
saying that's
Takes me
the
back to
only
when we were just
bandwagonable
kids.
team, really. I think this not that there's other teams that can't be bandwagon, but they've got the most juice and sauce right now.
Master Roshi, have you taken on any new students
Well, I think a
lately?
lot of people they go be high on the Knicks. You go see Knicks fans spontaneously come into being who were never Knicks fans, but just because that move for Cat,
Master Roshi,
that
have you
highway
taken on any
robbery
new
move.
students lately?
Fred, what up? How are you
Right.
doing?
Takes me back to when we were just kids.
I hope the commissioner is having a great day. Health bar. I'm having a far better day
Reminds me.
than
Anyone
before I
seen
did
Launch
the
Around lately?
stream. I didn't think any type of feelings I had where I wasn't enjoying something. It's been made better by talking to everybody.
Master
So I
Roshi,
appreciate
have you
you
taken
all.
on any new students lately?
Can't wait for your NBA videos next season. Bit blop blap. Bit blop blap. Thank you. You will get the first tomorrow. This was supposed to be an off day, but I may
Master
make a
Roshi,
video
have you
later
taken
today
any new
on
students lately?
something Kendrick said about his not like us and just what it means and what he stands for and all that. But yeah, tomorrow, the Knicks and Celtics game, there'll be a reaction for that within the hour of the
This
game
old place
being
hasn't
over, or I'll
changed a
try
bit.
my best to have it within the hour, because it's just getting the footage too. The main thing that stops me is YouTube changing its mind on
This
things,
old place
because I've
hasn't
shown
changed a bit.
footage and it'll be fine, but right when I'm about to press public, it says
Right.
this video
Takes me
has
back to when we
been
were just kids.
demonetized or blocked, and then it'll go and point out 10 seconds of footage. I say, come on, 10 seconds? And YouTube needs to fix the way they monetize things. And if I wish I had an audience level similar to,
Reminds me. Anyone
I
seen
wish I
Launch
had
Around
millions of
lately?
people. I would be complaining like nobody's business. I would be telling them how shit they are on some of their policies that need to be changed.
Master
There is
Roshi,
no
have you
reason
taken on any
why
new
a
students
creator
lately?
should be making an hour-long video and it gets demonetized where all the
This
money
place
generated
hasn't
from that
changed a
video
bit.
goes to 10 seconds of footage. Imagine losing. You spent so much time and effort on something just for 5 to 10 seconds. And then that person at 5 to 10 seconds, it all goes to them. Is there no such thing as sharing? Can it not be evenly distributed
Takes me back
depending
to when
on the
we were just
ratio
kids.
of content used? There's some revenue sharing that's there where it's like, this is copyrighted, but the person allows revenue sharing. But 9 times out of 10, whenever
seen
I
Launch
see that
Around
and that's on
lately?
my video, the person who has revenue sharing is saying, I get 90%, you get 10%. The
This
Jordan
place hasn't
video, I
changed
said
a bit.
LeBron versus Jordan, or Jordan LeBron will never be better than Jordan. I made that like a year ago, I think. And I was preaching and all that literally, I was like a pastor and stuff. That video, revenue sharing. And I have no problem sharing revenue or doing anything like that, but I would like it to be fair. I don't believe you deserve 90% of the proceeds from a video that I made just because I used a background organ church vocal for 20, 30 some seconds. Fix that. Stupid. And then the fair use things too. Like the video that I made a few days ago, the Wimbenyama, that video got demonetized and partway blocked worldwide. Hours after, for no reason. And I get the notification, I roll my eyes, I'm like, I go in there and look, what's the problem? Now I knew, I showed that clip because I was talking about Doja dating that bastard, that guy that's playing Human Torch. And I showed the scene of Deadpool and Wolverine where Chris Evans variant, he got his skin ripped off and stuff. So I said, okay, yeah, that's probably why. And I kind of knew that going in. I said, maybe that'll be something they don't like. So then I blur the image. I blur it completely. It's still blocked and it's still demonetized. I was like, why? And then I look, but they don't tell you why. They just say, we're taking your money away, or we're not, you can't make us. Could you tell me why? Could you tell me what led to this? No. The only thing I can think it is now is because in the first 30 seconds, I had that clip of Doja saying, shut the fuck up. So the whole video gets messed up because of her saying, shut the fuck up. Not the guy getting de-skinned and his blood and all that. No, shut the fuck up. I said, all right, whatever. You still doing a video about Aura? Yeah, I need to have that done too. That's something else that should have been. That was supposed to come out a month ago, but stuff get in my way. Yeah, I'm gonna have that.
Anyone seen Launch around lately?
Bro, Doja's man is such a parasite. What he is, what he been doing? Tell me so I can hate him more. He better not be doing nothing. She was thirsting after him a year or two ago. She had some tweet saying, Joseph Quinn, hot as shit or something.
Have you taken on any new students?
It seems like whoever I like, whenever I have there's something wrong with them. Like I like, and then they like a white guy. And that happened to me in my own personal life, because I used to work at a movie theater, and there was this girl who, time I started working there, first few months, she had been working there way longer. Her name was Helen. And just based off your look, I don't know, like, do some of y'all ever experience this? Because this is how I feel. When you are in a new place or new environment, and then there's some girl that walks in, and you know, yeah, you're going to be seeing her every single day, but she looks so good, you just get tired, and you're like, oh my God, like, I'm not even going to bother. My stamina and everything, just looking at her makes me want to go to sleep, because the amount of effort and energy that would be put into trying to gain her affection, it's just too much. So I said, I'm not even good. And she was single. I'm like, oh my God. But long story short, after all this time, all these shifts we spent together, all this time of having genuine connections and all that, not only was I led on, she never told me, yeah, I just was outright, was like, oh, you know, I kind of feel a certain way about this. And then I even had other people speak on my behalf, because she would complain about some other person that she was interested in. They were like, you know who doesn't do that? Christian doesn't act like that. And then she's like, true. She's like, but I don't know if it would work. It was never a no. I would rather you say no. And please tell this, I wish girls and stuff in general, even guys too, don't leave someone on, just say no. Lately? If you say no, I'm like, oh, okay. But no, don't give me hope. But then I come and find out that she only likes white guys. So I was wasting my time for months. And the manager told me that, one of the managers, so we have multiple different managers. Because it was over here, I was standing in a group, we were talking, waiting on theater to let out. And then that was like, yeah, I liked her. And then they was like, oh, really? I had other people at the job telling me, you guys will make a good couple. You guys look good together. Yeah, it's nice. No, it's not going to happen. And then he comes out, manager, and he's one of the cool managers. Most of the managers were cool. There were only two of them that were irritating and dumb.
Reminds me.
micromanaging
Anyone
bastard.
seen Launch
But
around
he
lately?
comes over here, he's walking down the hall, he hears us talking, and it's like me and five other people. And then he's like, what are we talking about? He's like, what's going on? Who likes who? And then he was like, oh, Christian liked Helen. And then he was like, oh, you did? And I was like, yeah. He was like, well, you know, she only dates white guys, right?
This old place hasn't changed.
So if and I said, what? And he said, yeah, so it's not your fault. You just never had a chance in the first place. It's like,
Reminds me.
what does that? I don't understand. How are you black yourself? How are you black or mixed? And you just refuse. You're denying your own pigmentation. And yeah, how could you do this? Like what? You're literally half of what it is you don't like.
Taking on any new students lately?
And then she goes and she's narcissistic too. But I was willing to leave all that by because I was like, she looks good enough. Sometimes people look a certain way, but it's like, I mean, yeah, that's a red flag, but I mean, you look too good for me to cut. She went to work at another spot.
Master Roshi, have you taken
And
on any new students
she
lately?
has pictures on her desk of her. Have you ever seen someone work in a cubicle and the pictures on their desk are of themselves? Who does that? How narcissistic can you be? Imagine me working, so it's just picture of you smiling back at yourself. 4 pictures of you smiling back at yourself like that.
This old place hasn't changed a bit.
What is that? Are you in love with yourself? Never. I don't take no pictures. I don't even like seeing myself in the mirror every single day. But the habit of and if you sit at that person's desk and they see your pictures, they're like, "You got 4 pictures of you smiling back at you." That's kind of creepy. I would be creepy, but I would be like that. Yeah, 4 pictures. Ain't nobody else in the pictures. So I think one of them.
Master Roshi,
So 3, but one of them it was her.
lately?
But she takes up most of the pictures. And I look at this, like, and all the pictures are like,
Master Roshi, have you taken on any
oh,
new
okay,
students
all
lately?
right, whatever. That's weird. That's strange. And then I had the same time. I've had this happen too many times in my life. Have you ever had a girl that you're interested in or that you like, who tells you
Master
the
Roshi,
guy that
have you
she
taken
liked
on
to
any
be
new
with
students
is the
lately?
guy that's you, but it's not you though. It'll be like, oh, I wish I could be with somebody that's like this, that's funny, that's smart, that's caring, that's this, and I'm like,
This old place hasn't
oh,
changed a bit.
not you though, but somebody that's like you, but your personality, but just in a more attractive
Reminds
form.
me. Anyone seen
You know what I'm
Launch
saying? Like,
around lately?
she didn't say it like that, but that's what in my head. I was like, I'm right here. She even said, I wish I had somebody that's like, she's like, cause I can't date someone as short as me. Cause she was like
Master Roshi, have
5'2",
you taken on any
5'2"
new
or something.
students
She's
lately?
like someone tall is like, my head is up to their shoulder. Someone like 5'10".
Master Roshi, have you taken on any new
Someone that's
students
funny.
lately?
This, just whatever.
This old place hasn't
Get out of
changed a bit.
I've been rejected to other people a few times. Yeah. I've never been at
Right?
anybody
Takes me
who
back to
acts
when we
like
were
that.
just kids.
Anyone who I've never been the type. I'm not raised this way either. If you tell me you aren't interested in me, I'm not gonna call you a bitch or get angry. And so like, that's free will. I'm gonna just be like, oh, okay. There's plenty of people out there. You just go try again with somebody else and whatever. I'm not gonna be hung up on you. Once you say no, it's done. But then sometimes girls will be like, why aren't you still chasing me? It's like, because you said no. That means you're supposed to chase me harder. That doesn't really work that way anymore. Back in the day, that would be fine. Back in the day in the 70s and backwards. There's plenty of people who are still married to this day from back then who kept pursuing the person and they ended up married. Nowadays, you get a restraining order, you get roasted or exposed on Twitter, you get hit with sexual assault. I don't need that. You say no, I'm gone. Bye. We're not doing this. especially with all these damn PDF files that's all over the place. This was been a year for PDF. This is one of the worst years to be a kid this year. One of the worst years to be a minor for anybody this year. Every single month is a new one. So when one comes out and they say something, or like then they always say, I didn't know she was 17. I didn't know. Immediately, if you, because there have been I say like 3 times somebody sent me messages on Instagram that I don't promote, but people just go to the link and they're younger fans who's like, oh, I really like it. Like the one person when they was like, I wish I could donate and stuff. I was like, no, you're 13. Don't worry about me. I'm just a guy on YouTube. Don't whatever. But if there's somebody that's a girl that says anything and expresses any type of thing that's under a certain, I leave the chat immediately. I'm not gonna say bye. I'm gone immediately. It's like, oh, I'm bye. You don't even get to say teen. I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. They act like it's so hard to not. They're like, how hard is it to not talk to a minor? How hard is it? But now it's funny. Whenever I hear a minor, I just literally think of an actual minor in a cave. It's just people with hats and flashlights on their head all over the place. Like, he's trying to hit on a minor again, or he's trying to like. Y'all need to stop. Date people your own age. Drake, Millie Bobby Brown. I miss you. What do you miss about a 30-something-year-old? We used to talk all the time about what? What could you possibly discuss? The Jungle Gym? What aisle of the like? What, the Barbie aisle? Oh, I want to get this for my birthday. What is there to talk about in the conversation? Best NBA channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, Static. Prepare you thyself for the regular season. Because on this channel we are going to do great things. We're going to do amazing things. And I said earlier, I will get a haircut at 50,000. An actual what's the word I'm thinking of? An actual hairstyle of like I'll get an edge up and all that. Because this year I haven't cut my hair in like 5 years. Like it's been too bad for me to really give a damn. So yeah, I'm gonna get an actual haircut and all that, and then I'll have the Flagrant 2. I want to have that, or at least the first single to that, or like the first song. It's going to be, I said it an hour or two earlier, but it's going to be Giannis rapping. And it's going to be an instrumental to a certain song. I don't want to say what the song is, but I'm going to have that.
Master Roshi, have you taken on any new students lately?
Do you think it's fair that a lot of people hate on Jordan for not doing more for the black rights movement? This is like the only thing I've ever seen people hate Jordan for him. Yeah, I think it's fair. Because it's not
Master Roshi, have you taken on
as
any new students lately?
Being and there's a lot of people who they try to use their race as a means to put themselves in an advantageous position or to remove themselves from criticism. But inherently, when you're black, no matter what you do, most of everything you do is going to be seen as political. If you get picked for a movie, they'll be like, they need the black quota, or they're trying to be inclusive, they're trying to this and that. So you doing something is going to be met with criticism almost all the time. There was an instance in particular, I believe Jordan should have said something, and it was when this outwardly racist mayor that was either in Chicago or somewhere, he was literally in favor of segregation being brought back. Jordan, you should have said something. I don't think anybody on the right would have criticized you too much for saying anything, because a guy that's running who's in favor of putting black kids and all that in a separate school from white kids, you should probably say something. I would have said something. It's not one of these things that is mixed or I don't know. It's outwardly, this man is against my people. Fuck him. Don't vote for him. Vote for this other guy. And they didn't do that. And then I think that guy ended up winning. That's a place where I think Jordan should have said something.
Have you taken on any new
Every other time, you don't have to be a political person. I get him being a basketball player. I don't believe it's anyone's responsibility to feel as though they have to remark upon political this and that or insert themselves in conversations that they don't belong in. Talk about
Master Roshi,
what's going
have you
on
taken on any
abroad.
new
Talk
students
about
lately?
Israel and all the things. If you aren't learned and educated on the subject, keep your opinions to yourself. That dude, Asmund Gold or something, he got in
Master
trouble.
Roshi,
He said
have
some
you
stupid
taken on
stuff.
any new students lately? This old place hasn't changed a bit.
Please get this man 50K. Let a brother eat. He looks like that dude from the new Mean Girls. Enough, enough, enough. Somebody said that earlier. And they had donated and said that. That was that Outshine that said that. I said, oh, God. Why do people keep having this face? It was Zion and it was someone else. Like, no, stop it. I need to trademark this. Anybody has this, then they have to pay me. It's enough.
Master Roshi, have you taken on any new students lately?
Hi, Commissioner, I'm back. I went to go get food.
That reminds
Nathan
me,
Hernandez.
anyone seen Launch around lately?
Wait, is that Nathan? Nathan? Wait, is that? Wait, is that the Nathan? Is that actual Nathan, or is that someone else? Because I don't know. Because there's actual Nathan that I know. What, you went to CC's Pizza, maybe?
Master Roshi, have you taken on any new students lately?
Anyway, I gotta work on a paper for school. Have a good night. Good night to you too,
Master
Namer. I
Roshi,
hope
have
your
you taken on any
paper
new
goes
students
well.
lately?
I hope you ace it.
This old
Which
place hasn't
MJ is more
changed a bit.
famous, MJ or MJ? I'd say it's MJ though. Michael Jackson is more famous than Jordan. Dude, you know how hard it was growing up in the early 2000s not being named Jordan? Yeah, plenty of Jordans. I've known plenty of Jordans. Too many Jordans. White Jordan, black Jordan,
Reminds me, anyone
mixed
seen Launch
Jordan,
around lately?
all types of Jordans.
This old place hasn't changed a bit.
If you don't think it's Michael Jackson, if you don't think Michael Jackson is more famous than Jordan,
Master Roshi,
here's
have
a
you taken on any new students lately?
oh, I got multiple examples, but here's one. There's a country in South America, and a good portion of that country, or a vast amount of land, fell under the jurisdiction of a drug lord or something. And Michael Jackson wanted to go there and film for the video of They Don't Really Care About Us or something like that. This man and other cartels were like, stop. Everybody stop immediately. Let this man record. I will give you safe passage, whatever else you need, everyone stop. The man, by his presence alone, stopped cartels from fighting with one another. Just so he could, yeah, like that. Ridiculous. I saw people in a Mongolian jail dancing along to Thriller. When Michael passed, Twitter crashed. At the time, it was still in its infancy. Google was lagging and slowing. Now, if someone that I don't know if that could happen now because technology and everything is better, but for you to say you crashed Twitter and Google was damn near crashing, that's different.
Seen Launch around lately?
The man could take his glasses off and the first 4 rows of girls would be sent into the infirmary. If you look at the Super Bowl performance that he did, he just stood there for 10 seconds. He was just... people losing their mind. And then he does this. People die immediately. 20 people. Aura. Out of this world. And you know the movie about him, that movie is coming out. And his relative, a relative of his, looks exactly like him. It comes out next... Does it come out next year or a year after? I don't know. I'm so hyped for that movie. some of the people who made Bohemian Rhapsody, the movie, are working on that. I cannot wait to see that. Because was it nah. The Elton John and the Elvis movie were a bit disappointing to me. I think they could have been done a little numerous things here and there. Bohemian Rhapsody, though, just for Queen, that's my second favorite group of all time of anything. My first favorite is the Beatles, second is Queen. That was beautiful. Even though it wasn't accurate in some stuff that happened, it's just supposed to be a celebration of the band in general. Are you making a video on Aura? Yeah, I should have did that already. I told people I was going to. It's coming later. Yo, what's up, Commissioner? Just want to say I love your content. Fellow Michigander here, big fan. Oh, Gordy Pop, thank you. What, one of my people. Yes. Michiganders, yes. Despite everything, I say I would still, even if I were to become rich or famous, I would still live primarily in Michigan. That would be my headquarters. This state, it's like, this state is so peaceful. There's some spots here and there, but there's no natural disasters that's really here. There's no types of, it's just very quaint. The people are nice. Ask Jared Goff when being quarterback of the Lions. He said being for when he's an LA Rams and then come here is different. He can literally walk down the street of Detroit and there's people that say hi and all that, but they're not crowding them. They're not, it's just different types of people. Like, that's my style. I love this state.
Teleporting must be so convenient.
Oh, hi, Goku. Great to see you.
If MJ and her team were in the finals together, whose team would win? I would think that would be the first Game 7 Jordan would ever experience if he had to face those Rockets from back then, just because Hakeem was such a force. But I would still say Jordan just because Jordan. I think they could. But the matchup is bad for the Bulls because they don't have anybody that can really deal with Hakeem like that. Lord Basketball Fanatic. Yo to you. How are you doing?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Patrick says you deserve 10 million subs. Pleasure. Blessings to you for saying that. I will try my absolute best to do all I can to get to sit. Wait, is that a hole in my box? No. Damn, I don't like that. I have a Transformers box here because I collect Transformers. And there's a hole in my Devastator box. I just noticed that it's not good.
Go ahead, take a load up.
Yeah, Luke Longley is getting ragdolled. Nah, he can't do nothing with Hakeem.
Who's gonna make you chocolate?
Steve the Coffee says, try watching Walk Hard. Better than Bohemian Rhapsody and the Beatles. Walk Hard. What is that? What band is that? What is that from? What band is that about? Or is that about a band? It's gonna be something. I'll be like, oh, how did I forget about that? Which athlete do you think gets glazed the most? I would LeBron. I would put up there because he's. If anything, he's getting even more glaze now because every time he does something cool, you get the usual LeBron glaze and you get year 20,000. He's doing this at 40. He's doing this at 40. But then when you criticize him for something he's not doing, he's 40. What do you expect? So I'd put him up there. Anthony Edwards gets glaze.
I've got something real special to show you.
Parody of the Johnny Cash biopic with Yo Queen Phoenix fan Johnny Cash. Oh. Speaking of Phoenix, that movie, I didn't see Joker 2 yet, but my God, I didn't know how. I wanted to see it to make a video about it on the other channel, but an unnecessary movie that did not need a sequel. I never expected them to make a sequel for that movie, and they go and do it, and they shit the bed in the worst possible way. Once they said it was a musical, cool. I was still interested because I was like, hey, this could, because I'm all about pushing boundaries and art related things. And I said, this can be something. Joker and Harley Quinn are on that musical type of timing. There's been plenty of instances of Joker singing and killing people and Harley Quinn being on that. So I was like, yeah, I want, and for them to botch it, they started to walk back the musical claims before the movie even came out. A year before the movie is even scheduled to release, you're hearing some people who are producing the movie or had a hand in making the movie saying, well, I mean, it's not that much of a musical. It's not that. Once I heard that, I was like, oh boy. Don't walk away from that. Now, if you're walking back from it, that means you're not confident in what. And the fact that that movie didn't have pre-screenings or anything, so they just released it, and I don't even think it's in theaters. It's on its way out the theaters. It hasn't even been a month.
Wow. Maybe
I did not want a sequel to that movie because this Joker that Phoenix plays, he's not. I could watch a whole movie of Heath Ledger's Joker. I could watch a whole movie of Jack Nicholson's Joker. But this Joker,
I've got something real special to show
he just crashes out. He's like a melancholy crash out. So is it just going to be him melancholy crashing out the whole movie? It's like, I don't know if that makes for good entertainment. But then they put Harley Quinn in there. I was like, oh, okay. And Harley Quinn is Lady Gaga. Oh, even better. I love Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is an amazing singer. But once upon a time, she used to be the person I would over here simp over. Before, like way back when she came out with the album The Fame and the Fame Monster. Oh, woman can sing. But
I'm glad Booby
what is
came
this?
One of the good guys.
What happened?
To Dad.
What a waste of money. They spent like $200 million or something on that. But then the first Joker movie, they spent like 20-30 million on that. So it was the most profitable movie of all time in terms of just cost to benefit ratio. No movie in history made that much money when it cost so little to produce. And now you throw, that shows everybody money, throwing money at that same bastard drives through here every single time at 2 times of the day. This time of the day and early in the morning. This man gets up at 5:30 in the morning. Ooh. Slashes tires immediately. He lives somewhere around here. He needs to be apprehended.
I've got something real special to show you.
Nathan, Space Chimps, Peak Cinema. Silence, Nathan. What are you doing? Space Chimps? Oh my goodness.
Real special to show you.
Crow is even worse. I mean, Joker 2 is probably overhated by people, but I still haven't seen the movie. But I'm disappointed with how things turned out. But DC has been a joke now since they started this whole thing. Just, I don't care about the Superman movie. If it turns out good, fine. But so much damage has been done that it's being a DC somewhat fanboy that I used to be, and having to see Marvel be amazing, unacceptable. All they had to do was make a proper cinematic universe, but you decide to kill off your flagship character in the second movie? Batman vs. Superman? Terrible title. Clout chasing title. They named it that way just to get clout for people to come in and see it. And then the bottom, Dawn of Justice, lame as hell. And that movie is it's not garbage, but it's bad. It's boring and it's bad. And then they said, we can do even worse. Let's come out with Suicide Squad. Even worse. Then they said, we can do even worse than that with Justice League. Snyder cut though was great. Unfortunately, the damage was done already.
Who's gonna make you chocolate?
You seen Commissioner Lucas said, you seen Batman versus Teenage Mutant? Yeah, that was a great fight. Whooped the hell out of them. That's power scaling too. That shows you how good Batman is in comparison to them.
Take a load up.
He could just low diff. Barely even low diff, just casually deal with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. But that fight he had with Shredder, oh my, that was an amazing fight.
Oh yeah. Have yourself a good time.
When he did something to Shredder, the first Shredder's like, who the hell is that? And they start fighting, and it's just even. And that great fight. I wish we had more things like that in movies. Why did you say that name? Why did you say that name?
Oh, that's cool. A picture of yourself as a decoration?
I'm with you on that, Austin. I don't. Jesse, just such garbage cat. Jonathan, garbage casting.
Oh,
Jesse
cool.
Eisenberg, this isn't about him not being a good actor. He is a good actor. This is just not the role for you. You are not intimidating. You are not foreboding. You do not instill fear. You are just an angry. You're just a little angry Mark Zuckerberg. Because I feel like ever since the Social Network is a amazing movie. But after that, all I see whenever I see Jesse Eisenberg is just Mark Zuckerberg.
Picture of yourself as a decoration?
So to put him as Lex Luthor, I said, who? Oh my God. And I'm hoping, I was like, maybe this is Lex's son. Maybe that. Nope.
One of the good guys.
Nope.
All thanks to Dad.
Even when they cut his hair, nope. Your voice, no.
Want to see the newest addition to my collection?
Thoughts on Aquaman? I didn't see the second one. The first one was entertaining. It wasn't that good of a movie, but it was an entertaining movie. And the visuals in there looked great. The last section too, the fight scene that they had just on the rooftops and stuff, great fight scene. Great. The one shot where there's no cut, it was damn Amber Heard before she became a turd, running up on the thing, like great. And then that underwater fight, that war, that was great. That really that was amazing to look at in the theater. And it said I like how in that movie it's this war, it's all this war. It's like, oh, we're fighting this and that. Everyone's and then once that Kraken comes up, and then the trench, he commands the trench. Everyone's like, yeah, this war is over. The trench is pulling up now. He's the king. Everybody who was an enemy immediately is like, that's our king, except King. I forget his name now. I forget the main guy. He was a great villain too. He's like, never. He's a half-breed bastard. Atlantis will never accept you. Everybody else is like, bro, the man has the trench. Enough. Dead this immediately. I don't care if he's a half-breed. He wields the trident. It's just him. King Orm. I think it was like Orm. When your vids start dipping and views, start a Minecraft series. Nah. Minecraft creators too, they got too much stigma around them. It seems like every other Minecraft creator is some type of PDF file or something too. They're like, nah. And I don't play enough of Minecraft is good. I play it and stuff, but it's that now Civilization though. I talked about that earlier. Civilization, and yeah, I'm hyped for that game out of this world. I don't care about GTA 6 in comparison to Civ 7. Civ 7 comes out. I have that's the only thing. I've only been able to buy 3 things for myself this year because of just the financial stuff and all that. But that was one of the things that I got. Civ 7, that comes out. I have the deluxe edition, so that comes out. I can play it 5 days early. So it comes out, I think, February 5th or February 6th. But it releases to everybody on February 11th. If I disappear during that time, you know why. I'll probably just live stream those few days. But unless something happens, I'm not gonna. not make a video or something big happens, but anything immediately, everything is just that I'm gonna be playing that.
Casa es su casa, and all that.
How do you feel about Reed and Doom not having a relationship in the MCU? That, to me, that's a misstep. I don't think they should do that. And I don't know, I'm not a historian on Doom, and I don't know all that much about his character like that to that extent, and the dynamic between him and Reed, but you can't, that, I don't like that. Robert Downey Jr.'s Doom, I don't think is a good decision in the first place. I want a Doom to be his own unique actor, not have it tied to Robert Downey Jr. But I know they're primarily doing that. I think it's just fan interest and all that is waned. They've had numerous flops, so they do this to reinvigorate hype and trust in where Marvel is going.
Cool.
Them getting rid of Kang, I don't agree with either. And they did so haphazardly just because of the stuff Jonathan Majors was going through. I don't agree with that. Just spontaneous knee-jerk reaction. I don't
Picture of yourself as a decoration?
Who's gonna make you chocolate?
Fast. 328. Kirby versus Mewtwo. Kirby is dog walking Mewtwo. Kirby is that. Mewtwo don't want to see Kirby. Well, Mewtwo can't even deal with Mew.
A lot of snacks in his dreams.
Kirby is overpowered. I didn't know that until later. He's really overpowered.
I'm glad Boo became one of the good guys.
Commissioner Lucas says thoughts on Super Smash Bros. I only just got, I had a friend gifted me a Nintendo Switch. I haven't, outside of way back then when you had to blow on the cartridge, from that point to now, having a Switch is the most Nintendo I've ever played. And due to me making so many, I've been focusing primarily on YouTube to the point that I don't play games as much as I do. Even when you say, you see me playing right now, I've been on the menu screen. Like I've been so obsessed and hardline focused on videos and things that playing games is taking a back seat. But also the state of the gaming industry too has made that an easier thing for me to do. Because the microtransactions, games releasing broken, only to get patched into a playable state that it should have already had been in upon release a year later. Coupled with things that we want not getting done and things we don't want taking precedence. And the wait time for games is just so high now.
Okay, see ya.
And I know just the complexity has gone up and all of that. Gaming is bigger than Hollywood now. But the wait isn't worth it. A game will come out and I look at the game and they say, we spent 8 years worth. You spent almost a decade making this garbage? That's not even fun? Just a garbage can, like a garbage can to throw money in? Nah. Certain things that come out though, I've read, like Wukong was one of the things I managed to get for myself this year. I really enjoyed Wukong. Wukong was great. It was amazing to me.
Takes me back to when we were just kids.
I was thinking about either playing that or this before I got on here, but I ended up picking this. Yeah, but yeah, Wukong is great.
Wow, everybody's here.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one my best shot.
Nathan said, Smash, come catch these day to day. His name is funny. Please stream the first Pistons game on Wednesday. Oh, it's on Wednesday. Yeah, I can do it if it's Wednesday. I thought it was gonna be tomorrow, so I got that wrong. So yeah, because tomorrow, everyone, you're definitely getting the Celtics Knicks game. YouTube allows, and then another upload on Wednesday morning for, I think it's the Lakers and Timberwolves game. I may make one for that. This dude big as hell. Got nothing but villains.
Yes! I've gotta win this one!
My turn.
Villainous squad indeed. Have you played PvP? Have you played PvP yet? Other than against just my friends, no. I haven't played it yet. Kohi. Sorry if I'm getting the name wrong. Cat says, Cat is thick. GOAT starting 5. If you mean for basketball, then I'm still on the fence about putting sneeze or not. Like, come on. I'm on the fence about putting Curry over Magic. I'ma still put, like me, I have to put Magic still over. And just everything a point guard incorporates. Magic, point guard. Jordan, of course, shooting guard. Small forward, LeBron. Power forward, Tim Duncan, of course, power forward. And then third, Kareem. I think most of that is pretty heavily agreed upon from people, or at least like average people be saying that.
All right, let's both give our all.
This battle shall be a grand event. Too slow. You won't survive this time.
I'ma do some of this just to warm up a little, then I'ma play a PvP match. Super Saiyajin.
Waiting, huh? You won't survive this time.
Spamming bastard. Burnt my clothes off. Oh my god. Stop.
Here we go. Have some of this.
No.
Here we go. Forget it.
Wow.
Have some of this.
Yeah, I don't have this game yet. Yeah, I guess. I'm not too I haven't played this enough to get better. God, this game looks beautiful though. Who is that? Who just came in here? Deborah. My power goes higher and higher. Damn, that's all big as hell. Whole Super Saiyan God thing I don't like. It looks cool though, but I don't like the concept of it. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Over One Piece and Naruto, Hunter x Hunter over it? Nah. But well, no, I can't answer that. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. I've seen the other two though. So no, I can't answer that. My opinion would not be worth anything without having seen Hunter x Hunter.
No hard feelings. No hard feelings.
You watch Bleach? Yes. That 1,000-year blood war? Now they coming back? Yes, I am very much excited. I really like Bleach. I kind of fell out of it for a while, but it was one of my favorites to watch. Aizen's. Oh, look at how beautiful this looks. Damn. Ah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Yeah, Bleach. When Aizen stopped his music, oh my goodness, one of the most disrespectful. You stopped the main character's music. Go hard. Wait, what is it? Probably for me. Hey, Commissioner Washington from Scotland. Just want to say I love your videos, dude. They always brighten up my day. Thank you all for all the content. BMD555. I thank you for watching. It's a pleasure to be of service to you, man. Thank you. I say hello to you as well from Michigan. Watching people from Scotland and people from other countries watching, it means a lot. Real special to hear. Sometimes I lose perspective on just how things have, or at least just the point at which I've gotten to. You know, I think there's a lot of things I can and should be doing better. I don't stop to smell the roses basically enough.
You're in my way.
Block that. Fahim watching from Greece. Yeah. Thank you so much for tuning in for that too. I gotta travel too. That's one of the places I want to go to. Yeah. Top of my list is still Japan. My God. That boy cool as hell. Damn. do it with one hand. Beautiful. Ooh. Ooh. Bye-bye, Frieza. You got killed by yet another monkey. Well, let me go. Let me try,
Wow! Everybody's here!
which anime character would be the best NBA GM? Lelouch. Code Geass. He would be the best. I know there's plenty of other smart characters, but that's just from what anime I've watched and things. I'd say him.
Hope I'm not too rusty.
Contestant Tien Shinhan!
Cut! Well, we've arrived.
Wow! This is getting exciting already!
Yeah, I put L up there, but I put Lelouch one just because he's had experience of just doing fighting against Britannia, leading an entire army on numerous occasions. Only coming up short on some scant instances.
If Goku uses his full power,
This is my
he'll
first
blow
time
this
for doing
place
this.
to
I don't connection
smithereens.
quality. I don't know what the I don't know. Match finish. What is that? What does that mean?
Take this fight seriously.
Finish rate. I don't know what this.
I'm really excited to
I can't
test
just
out my
load
skills.
into something. I don't know.
I will change the future.
Then I got that limit. I don't have too many people to choose from. So, damn, Frieza's at 6. Maybe I'll just turn into him. Yeah.
Now get ready.
Kakarot, I will defeat you this day.
Can they hear me on here?
No, I won't be losing this one, Vegeta.
I know, I don't like having to pick them either, but it's searching for them. This is just a computer. Can't even find nobody. Yeah, Xenomorph. An opponent has been found. Yeah, DBZ Abridged is legendary, hilarious, magnificent writing.
Hey! Come over here and spar with me for a little bit. Cool?
I'm Son Goku, but just call me Goku. Who are you?
Some of his face is funny. Oh my, oh my.
I'm not done yet.
Let me stop grabbing. Damn, he got nervous, dude. Oh my god, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop relying on that too much.
Kept you waiting, huh? Take this!
my god, I keep doing I don't know why I keep doing it. I don't play this game enough to know the rest of the moves. I keep doing it.
I'm not done yet.
No, no, no.
This time I'll fight. Over there, so that's where you are.
He's got another kid, Goku? Get up, get up, get up!
I'll end this. Take this.
I did all that at nobody. Yeah, I know. I gotta stop him for Oh. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button to transform. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. He didn't even go to 3. He just went straight to 4. Ah.
Now get ready.
I'll show you the horrors of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him. Ah, my back.
Toy with you a bit.
I'm not gonna get. He's not gonna let me hit him this way.
Here I am.
Done. I'll beat you in 5 seconds.
What is that?
Here I am. Bang.
Whoa! Get him off me! Get him off me! I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god! Oh my god! Press the wrong button again. He's got one too. Nah, he's not letting me even get in it. No, I didn't mean to.
Let's settle this. We fight as one.
I can do that too. I can do that too.
I'm filled with determination.
Go over there. No.
May my strength be a shield.
Come on.
Mortals.
Woo! Oh, get it out of here!
You're done. Final flash. Here we go, everyone.
Get it back! Get it! Yes! Yes!
Feel it. Keep it coming, guys. Share your power with me.
This attack was bullshit in the solo, but whatever. Ooh. 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 Oh my god.
We fight as one.
Where is he? No. Get him off! Get him off!
Here we go, everyone.
Come on. Yes! Yeah!
Feel it.
Yeah!
Keep it coming, guys. Share your power with me.
My plot armor is stronger than yours!
Over there.
Oh.
Thanks a lot. If it weren't for you, I would never have remembered what was truly important.
Shut up! Damn it. I didn't do good that first time. I almost did something. Damn it. Nah, I'm not good enough yet. I didn't even get to use, I barely got to use Frieza properly, or was it Goku? Yeah, I heard Yajirobe is just, he's overpowered, or just in his health thing, or the bullshit. Thank you, Matthew, thank you. I didn't go into it. I didn't choose based, but based ends up just choosing me or something going there.
Huh? Hey, how come Vegeta's not here?
When you send them flying, use your beam attacks. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Well, there were two opportunities I have some and I pressed the wrong button because I'm used to, for so long we were playing, like my friends now was playing Xenoverse and then it don't be working somewhat similar in there and then just muscle memory, but I'm not. Yeah, I need to work on that.
If you take this fight serious.
Did you start watching Dragon Ball Daima? Yeah, I kind of been avoiding it because I didn't want to. Daima is just not. It's just I qualify as something that I didn't want, or we people that. But then I don't like Super. I kind of hate Super, so whatever. Well, I'm not going to play some 2K after. I don't have the new one. I deleted 2K24s. I'm pretty much done with 2K. I'm sick of their nonsense, their stuff. Yeah, viewer battle. That should be something I should do next time too. There's so many things I need to do better. I'm not doing the YouTuber end of what one would expect as good as I should because things been real haphazard, but I'm gonna work on a Discord, have a Discord, and other things as well. Well, that should have been here already, but I'm gonna end up leaving things for today, and then tomorrow you'll have maybe 2 videos tomorrow. You may have one later today actually, because I forgot what time it is. I started this thinking that I would stream for maybe 2 hours, but it's been about. I think it's been like 5 hours or something right now. So you got WWE. Oh, I don't have WWE though. I thought about getting it though. Who does Detroit play in their first game? I already forgot who we end up playing in our first game now. And someone told me it's on Wednesday though. Going to coach high school basketball. What? He is? Well, I mean, he got more than enough money. What he decides to do is fine. He got,
disappointed if I lose.
What, 60-some million he can play around with. That one guy, I heard Toriyama was more hands-on with the, rest in peace to Toriyama. Massive loss that a lot of people won't really, even people outside of anime, don't know just how influential somebody in Toriyama was.
Hope I'm not too rusty.
Very shocking news when that had happened.
Contestant Tien Shinhan, do you have anything to say about the fight?
I'm getting my little brothers.
Contestant number 17.
What? Did I not answer the phone properly? Hello?
Hi, baby.
Huh? Hey, Vegeta's not here.
I'll call you back just after this. I'm about to get off. I was streaming.
Oh, you're about to get off?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you wanted to play Fortnite, but what were you streaming about?
What?
No, I said, what were you streaming about?
I was streaming and people just watched me play. I was streaming talking about basketball and stuff.
If Goku uses his full power, he'll blow this place to smithereens.
I may play later.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll call you right back. Almo's calling me too, but I'll call back in a second.
Strong around here.
Alright. See you.
Alright, see you.
Bye.
Contestant Tien Shinhan, do you have anything to say about the fight?
Make some videos talk about other teams like Indiana, Milwaukee. Yeah, I made a Bucks video. I talked about a lot about the Bucks in the past. I made Bucks a few weeks ago, but Giannis was talking about he might get traded or something, which I was like, I needed to make one about that. So, yeah. Oh, hello there to you, Lumi.
Well,
Limes, you didn't miss the bulk of everything, but I need to just stream more often in general. So I'll have some community posts and all that in advance for when I'm about to stream to let people know ahead of time. But I will end things off here. And you may or may not get a video later on what Kendrick related. Then tomorrow, NBA season starts. You may get 2 videos tomorrow too. One on game reaction and then another one, I think, game reaction. But so you like, damn, I wish I had stayed longer. Talking to people is something I'm not used to. This is the most social activity I get in my just talking to people on here, asking their opinions, them sharing their thoughts. Barry says,
I can't let him down.
Hey Dynamo, you say you like the Eminem album, and what's so good about it to you? Well, the Slim Shady aspect was the best part of it. And it's just been so long since we heard just straight up Slim and the back and forth and how he jumps from one to the other and that thing and just the flow and everything that's been something I've wanted Eminem to do for so long. Knock it off with the rapidy rap stuff. I get your rap guide. It's just rap guide after he did rap guide. Everything, his whole career now, people were thinking him as a guy that raps fast when he used to be the storyteller. He used to be the guy that would destroy you in a battle. Somebody that would introspective pain stories, and now it's more so about Eminem rapping fast. But I like the Slim Shady part is the biggest selling part of that album. This is where I really liked it. It was refreshing to hear it after so long. And even now, it was Slim, but it was a nerfed version of Slim. Because there's things he just won't say now, that he just can't say now with how things are to what back then. But it's still Slim nonetheless, said a lot of controversial related things.
What kind of opponents do you enjoy fighting?
I wish he had done more, but I wanted more Slim related songs. There's some that he had on the deluxe that were also really good, but you know. Do you usually stream? This is the first stream I've done, I think, in months.
Would you like to give a comment?
I need to stream at least once a week now from now on. I'm going to stream now once a month. I say that, but let me actually try and do that and keep it. Instead of me just saying it.
Hope I'm not too rusty. If Goku uses his full power, he'll blow this
John
place
says
to
you fuck with Eminem, that's what's up. Of course, yeah. In Detroit, born, raised Detroit, grew up. I don't live in inner city Detroit right now. I'm in the outskirts, living in suburb area type of, but Detroit is that's Eminem Central. Everybody here, it's like Eminem is. I used to not, but one of the places I used to live in wasn't too far away from his old house that was on the album cover.
Quite strong. Now I want to see
Marshall Mathers LP and LP2. What's it gonna take you to crash out making videos about Doja? Like I don't know. It's a very abusive relationship between Doja and I. I give love, yet receive none in return. It's giving to more love from her is always given to the white persuasion from her. I have a video from my old channel that's on private now that I may upload here to show you just how deep the well goes of
if you take this fight serious.
Doja simping thing. I had a whole 2-minute thing of stuff where it's well, I may show that. It'll be demonetized because something in the background is playing. I don't care if it's demonetized, but I may show that. But I got a lot. I got so many plans for this season and things to do.
Who's gonna be my next opponent?
Move on from being edgy.
Contestant number 17. Would you like to give a comment?
Eminem moving on from being edgy. There's a way you can be edgy, and then there's a way that he back then it was effortless. It was just done with such tact, and it was done in a way that it came across as him just being casual about it. Now it felt like in more recent years in this stage of his career, he would be edgy just to be edgy. And it would come across forced, and the jokes wouldn't really land, or some of the bars wouldn't really land as much. And I think in general, people just lose their ear for music as time goes on. And Eminem is in his 50s now, so stuff isn't really going to hit with the same precision as it used to before. But properly motivated Eminem is always there. Like that Machine Gun Kelly exchange when he made Kill Shot shows you he still could be there. Or when he made Revival, and Revival was just not good. And then he made that Chloroseptic remix and Kamikaze. It shows you when properly motivated, Eminem is still Eminem. But like he said on Guts Over Fear, that song with Sia, he said, sometimes I feel all I would do is find different ways to work the same old song. He's literally telling you, he said, I feel like I've run out of stuff to rap about. So when you reach that point where you don't really feel like you have anything new to say, then I think in general your overall ability lyrically and things and just making things land and having substance in your lyrics start to falter. If I'm being honest, I've said this to just my friends and stuff that I've said, Eminem to me hasn't had anything to rap about genuinely since LP2 in 2013. Everything else has just been I'm rap guy type stuff, and I'm rappity rap thing. And you could look at what was it? Kamikaze. Ever since Kamikaze and afterward, he was just been on attacking mumble rappers and attacking this whatever. Even some of that on Revival. It's been all those albums up to that, it was just get off my lawn raps. Done really well and phenomenally well, but just what about you where's a Mockingbird from Eminem? Where's When I'm Gone? whereas the things like that, he just didn't talk about stuff like that for a while.
He'll blow this place to smithereens.
Yeah, original M never felt edgy.
Piccolo might be
Thoughts on Eminem Relapse?
I can't let him down.
Zabuza says, Relapse aged better and better for me. At the beginning, I didn't like Relapse, but it's aged like fine wine for people. That album has a kind of a cult following. And his rhymes on there and things, because he changed up drastically. I know he had to relearn how to rap, and you hear it more so in stuff like Recovery and Going Forward, where his style kind of changed. Eminem has one of the best. I will always say, I still have him in my own personal list. He cannot be anything other than top 3. Having him anything other than top 3 to me is blasphemous. But what's the last thing that he said? That his right, he had one of the greatest flows of all time in all of hip hop. I will always say that. Prime Eminem, even a little bit afterward, one of the best flows ever. That flow that he had on Renegade and things, and it is butter. It is. I can't believe it's not butter. It sounds effortless and complex at the same time, and you wonder, you listen to it, like, how does he do that?
You've grown to become quite strong. Now I want to see your improvements.
Or that, like, Till I Collapse, this flow on there, and
If you take this fight seriously, you'll likely win.
like he said, who's the king of these rude, ludicrous, lucrative lyrics? Who can inherit the title? Put the youth in hysterics, using his views in hysterics. There's a huge interference. This ain't, you shouldn't hear it. Maybe this hatred I spew. Maybe it's food for the spirit. Maybe it's beautiful music I made for you to just cherish. But I'm debated, disputed, hated, and viewed in America as a motherfucking drug addict. Like, you didn't experiment now. Oh.
Hope I'm not too rusty.
Masterful.
I wonder who I'm going to be fighting first.
He does it on the new album too. If that's what I love. When I heard that, I had to pause the song because that flow is just, that's a godly flow. He had that line about that Diddy line. He had multiple lines about Diddy, but one of them in particular, he said, who else can rap? Now I forget some of the lyrics.
Contestant number 17. Would you like to
Who else can rhyme pitiless, ass we willy, and crash hideous, ghastly, as insidious ass meat is getting his ass beat. Where's the Diddy that catch something like that? I'm butchered it somewhat, but I can't remember it at the moment. Amazing.
I'm real excited to test out my skills.
So he says, when are you going to collab with Eminem? I think he's a great underground rapper and could do with a little bit of your huge fame. I thank you for that. Yeah, that M and M guy, he could really make something for himself if he just stepped to it. Is it bad? I think Relapse is better than Slim Shady LP. I've never heard someone say that. That's a first. I've heard that, but
contestant number 17. Would you like to give a comment?
Yeah, I would. For me, myself, I would say, nah, I wouldn't say that. But it's cool how artists like Eminem over time, they have certain albums, and then certain albums will have and create certain fan bases that may not like some of the other things, but they really like that album. But Relapse is, I think, underrated with things as time has gone by.
I wonder who I'm going to be fighting first.
and that flow, he showcased some of that same flow on Relapse. It's just the accent would just irritate me sometimes, but the zaniness and some stuff, it seemed a little bit at times, it seemed forced on Relapse a little, but that the construction and the him piecing together his words was all, it was there throughout Relapse. Medicine Ball is one of my favorites on there, and that other one, that other song, that song that was that on the elevator. I think it was that. Back in the day when I met Dre, with a boom on the phone with my microphone is in a window. I'll go right through the roof. That's that. I love that song. But Medicine Ball, I love that. Welcome to the Slim Shady Mecca, Rebecca. It's the village in New York, right next to the trifecta. It's my sector, homosexual dissector. Come again, rewind selector. I said nice rectum. I had a vasectomy, Hector. So you can't get pregnant if I bisexually wreck you. And I love that. And he did that line, he said, then once bitten and twice shy would lie next to the guy with 9 ecstasy pills and 5 extra boxes of ripped condoms and quantities. Why, yes, I took the rest of the Lunesta pills from my dresser. It's my kind of vibe, what else should I try, Nesta? Drop kick the bitch before a second trimester. Performed a home abortion with Dexter the 9, yes, to dig a fetus out with a wire hanger and digester. I guess it's time to... Oh my God, I love it. That man is genius. That's one of the few human beings left on Earth. I would lose my mind. I would have to try everything in my power to not lose my mind if I met him.
Tell me, what kind of opponents do you enjoy fighting?
Wonder if there's anybody strong around here.
What other rappers you listen to are the same areas? But see, that's the thing. I didn't have to, I wasn't as into hip hop. I didn't really like hip hop back then. And I had to, hearing Kendrick on Control made me, I was in high school still. And that made me want to go back and relook at everything. And then appreciate hip hop, because I saw somebody it was a lot of stuff that I missed out on, but I went and familiarized myself and things and became a legitimate lover of hip hop. I wasn't a lover of hip hop then. I kind of didn't like it back then, because my house, I grew up in an R&B. It was mainly R&B and soul songs be through here. There was hip hop present, but it wasn't the same type of thing. I listened to more rock music and things back then than I did hip hop. Like I said earlier, my favorite band is the Beatles. Second favorite band is Queen. Third group, either Pink Floyd or Motley Crue. One of those.
Wonder if there's anybody strong around here.
Hard for me to discern. And then back in the day for songs, things like Sammy Davis Jr., Nat King Cole, Temptations, the all that type of stuff. That's the type of stuff I used to grow up listening to more so than hip hop, but then got into hip hop later.
If you take this fight seriously, you'll likely win.
I wonder who I'm gonna be fighting first.
Think of it, that horrible song that KSI did. I know he's doing this just for advertisement and thing. He complaining about people getting angry and all that, but it does numbers for his own song. So it's the whatever. That song is just not good. From the screen to the ring to the ring to the king. You see more and more, there's people who they should just stick to that thing and they have no real musical acumen. They just do it just because they can, not because they should. You don't have a real artist motif in what you're doing.
Contestant number 17.
Unfortunately, the worst thing about hip hop to me is the barrier to entry. The barrier to entry is very low. in order for you to be a pop singer or to be an R&B singer, you have to actually be able to sing. Or at least have people think you can sing. Or else nobody is going to want to hear you. Rap, you can have somebody make the lyrics for you and rap, and then you don't have any ability at all. Or you can throw some garbage together. And too many bozos be just entering that have no business being there, because as much as genius as one has to be in order to just construct songs and things like Eminem, because Eminem is a genius. There are people that's a skill inherent you have to learn. If you can sing or can't, you can better sing, but you can't just sing if you can't. You can't just, if you don't know how to sing, then you can't just be like, oh, I can sing. You can't do that. You have to have that ability within you. You get born with that, essentially.
Contestant number 17, would you like to give a comment?
Didn't it get into the top 10? I think it's on the top 100. They didn't get in the top 10. These people have some sanity, but yeah. But I know somebody think added me or sent me an invite, but I can't. I didn't plan to stay this long. I didn't make enough time to stay this long and all that. I've been trying to leave for the past 30 minutes, but then everybody with the conversations and stuff. This is why I need to stream more.
I wonder who I'm gonna be.
But for real, I'm gonna leave now. I will do this far more often. I'm gonna make a Discord. I'm gonna have a lot of good things in store, so I can talk to people more frequently and things. I thank everybody who donated. Thank everybody for your generosity. And
you've grown to become quite strong.
Just continued everything in the way of making me feel like this is worth something, that I can at least have something that I'm doing that's meaningful and making people's life at least a little bit. You can take a distraction from your life, if anything, if I can provide that. So I once again thank everybody for tuning in, for sharing your thoughts, opinions, concerns, and just hanging out this day. We will do far more of these more often, I promise you that. So, but yeah, that's all for today. I will see you all on the next ones, being maybe later today or tomorrow.
Who's gonna be my next
opponent? Yeah. Thank you all again. I shall see y'all as soon as I learn how to turn this off.
Hope I'm not too rusty.
Turn this off. Been so long streaming, I forgot how to do this. Okay, I learned how.
I wonder who I'm gonna be fighting first.
Love you all. Thank you.